First of all, Lil Y. Second of all, hold on. I gotta put the... As much as I hate to do this, I still gotta put the text-to-speech thingy, so... Hold on 1 second there.
Cult tax.
Okay, now that we got that out of the way, first of all, no cult tax. And, yo, everybody, good to see you. I hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some Live2d rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming streams. No, not gaming streams. Today is one of those rigging streams. We're going to be rigging the horse, haunts, whatever you want to call it. And I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your day. Wait, what am I trying to say? Give me a second. Yeah, I was trying to help my brother with PC problems. Or, you know, like laptop problems, but I'm trying to catch up with things. Anyway, hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And let's get started with everything. Well, first, let's get to chatting with everybody. One, good to see you there, Genie Problem. Good to see you there, Thunder. How ya be? Lil, save your money. Thank you for the bits, though. By the way, I greatly appreciate it. Good to see you there, Icy. Let's give some shout outs. One, let's give a shout out to the Genie Problem. Oh, that Genie Problem. Yeah, go check out that Genie Problem. Go check out Thunder. Right, I gotta put the. Go check out the Rolling Thunder. Go check out Icy. Go check out Destroyer. Apologies there, folks. I'm trying to get names here. Oh, right. I forgot. Since Destroyer did it that way, I gotta get their names specifically. Hey, yoink. Not that there. Give me 1 second there, folks. We're almost there. We're almost there. Go check out Thunder. Go check out Lil. Go pay the Mimic tax. And last but certainly not least, let's give a shout out to Dyfid. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, go check out Dyfid. How was the Morrowind? I hope it went well. I hope it was fun. I hope it was good. We're also gonna try. No, wait, the music on that end is low. It's on my end that I need to lower it some more. There we go. That might have been what was giving me trouble. Yeah, how was the Morrowind? I hope it went well. And everybody go check out Dyfid. And everybody stop by from Dyfid's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some Live2d rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We're going to be working on horse, haunts, all that good stuff. By the way, the horse model that we're making today, it's going to be available on the Etsy page and the vgen page when everything is all set up. So, yeah, if you ever wanted a horse model of your very own, this is the place to find it.
Lampy moth tax.
No Lampy moth tax. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, go check out Jira. Go check out Jira. Go check out Mooney. Hey, Viv, how you be? Let's give a shout out to Viv. Viv, you're taking this too. Nobody's safe. But yeah, how is everybody? Good to see you there, Dyfid. Good to see you there, Shadov. Hope you all had a lot of fun playing the Morrowinds. Shoosh. More like swoosh. That didn't make any sense at all. Don't worry about it. Hand. Oh, wait. What did you say? Oh, beat the hand of Almalexia. What on earth is an Almalexia? But yeah. I forgot what I was trying to say. Also, go check out Umbra. We're just giving shout outs all day today. Throne? No, stay away from the throne. No throne. Go check out Umbra. Go check out Jira. Go check out Mooney. Okay, go check out Jira, because a lot of funny stuff, or yeah, a lot of funny things over there. Go check out Mooney, because also funny streams. Go check out Viv, because very funny in, I was gonna say merch. Dang it, Mooney. Okay, go check out Viv, because very funny and a lot of art. And go check out Umbra. Very chill times over there. Really cool. Yeah, really cool environment. God Person Dumber. Oh, Dunmer. I don't know, I like dumber better. This is a stream that we talk about other streamers. Yeah, because you all deserve it. Go check them all out. Yeah, do the thing.
Moth Tax. Moth Tax.
No.
This is your Streamly Moth Tax.
No.
Hey,
No moth
Lampy.
hack.
How are you today? I shall be lurking since I'm at work ATM.
A great stream. Oh, that's what the cue was. Thank you for the bits there, Night Shadow. Thank you for stopping by. You do your lurking, and I hope the work goes well. Folks, also go check out Night Shadow. They play a good variety game. Okay, they play a lot of Persona. Really fun times over there. Really cool streams. If you haven't checked out, yeah, if you're a big fan of Persona or games like Valorant or gacha games, go check out Night Shadow. Yeah. All right, so to begin with things, here's how we got to do. This is how we work with the Live2d. Because when we start things off, you will notice there's a lot of empty space. It is very, very intimidating. You may not know where to start. For those of you that already do Live2d, you probably already know where we're going to go with this. But for those that don't, screen's going to look very, very intimidating. But do not fret. The first thing we got to do to start the whole thing off is to find your model art file. And by model art file, I mean, you know, your PSD file. The file that you use to make all the art and to put all the files on, or, you know, to draw all the model art layers. You gotta find that, yeah, you gotta find that one. Once you find that file, you just drag and you drop. It's gonna load some stuff up. And then this is going to pop up. Okay, so for your case, it may not look like this. But for our case, it looks like that because of the rainbow stuff. We could actually hide those for now. We don't need to look at that part yet. That part we can keep hidden for the moment. Actually, we may not even need this layer. Hold on a minute. Let's delete that one. There we go. So, this is probably what you're going to see. You might actually see those extra layers that are, you know, out in the open like that. You might actually see those layers. And in those cases, well, one, let's put that back to 100% opacity. In those cases, you can just hide them for now. Don't you start with a line like every drawing? Not in Live2d. Welcome on in there, Spock. So, now that we got all that set up, next step we got to do is go to this layer, or yeah, go to this box up top here that shows the... Yeah, it just shows 3 squares with images inside them. Oh, yeah, it actually shows right there. Edit Texture Atlas. But yeah, just go to the Edit Texture Atlas. That's that box with the 3 squares. We're actually going to need to go to the tutorial page for this part. Because once we click on that, it's going to ask, what size do you want your Texture Atlas to be? For most cases... I want to say on average, you want to go with at least 4K, but if you don't want to deal with all the mess of having some really, really hefty models, 2K, 248 is, or yeah, 2048 is a good number as well. Let's go with 2048 for this. 2048 on both sides, make a nice square, put OK. And all of the layers will pop up. Now, as I always like to say, in case you're working on this sort of thing and you have the models and they're all a little funky, a little messed up, or, you know, they just didn't load, or the layers didn't load properly and they're all over the place like so, you're gonna definitely want to do something about that. Because if you have all of this stuff, you know what, let's show a perfect example. Let's get a couple layers here that I know would be on the screen. Let's go for that one. We're going to go for that and the front of the ear. There we go. We're just going to overlay that one on top of the other. We're going to want to make sure that they are all spaced out, because if we don't, we're going to have a problem like this. And you will see exactly what I mean right now. Because once we put OK and it loads everything, yeah, you could see the absolute mess that we currently have on our screen right now. We don't want that. So go back to your texture atlas, and let's say you want to space everything out, but you don't want to be here for the next 10 to 20 minutes playing Tetris. There's a simple solution for that. You just go to the top of that screen, and you look for automatic layout. Should be at the top of that tab somewhere. Once you click automatic layout, a new tab will pop up, or a new window will pop up. And when you see it, it'll have a bunch of, it'll ask a bunch of things. Do not worry about a lot of that stuff. Just look for the margin. Just that top one. Just margin, that's it. And just add any number above 1. That'll give you like a pixel space between every single layer. And personally, for me, I usually like to go with 10 because it's not too much, it's not too little. And you'll see exactly what I mean as soon as we click OK. Put OK, spaced everything out automatically, and we don't have to deal with any of that nonsense. It's all clear. It's all sorted out for you. Once you do that, you put OK, and then boom, it's all back to normal. Now that's the first step, obviously. We still got a long ways to go. But we already got the first half out of the way. And that's what matters. Maybe we do. Well, if that's up to your prerogative, that's up to you. But in this case, we don't want that. Now that we got that, next step. What we need to do is start adding some meshes to this stuff. Well, for most of the things. For example, the nostrils, we do not want it to be a square. Actually, let me show you what I mean with this. Let's go to the nostrils and let's make a box for this at the moment. Yeah, let's make a box for this right quick. Also, let's go back to the drawing page for this. Let's make ourselves a warp deformer. Let's make a box. Let's put create. Now, the reason why we want a mesh around our square, or yeah, a mesh around our layers, is because when you start moving things around, you'll notice that the square does move around a bit. It does mesh, it does change a bit. But, you know what? Maybe not with that one. Let's try a different route. Let's try this one. Yeah, this one might be a better option. Let's put create on that. And you will notice that when we try to move the box around, that square barely moves. It's only when we pick the top edges, and even then, it doesn't really move all that much. It barely even makes any change at all whatsoever. The reason for that is because even though we have our warp deformer, our mesh is only a square. Therefore, the only things that'll actually move is the corners. And the corners can only move so much, especially since there's no points in the middle. Therefore, there's no points in the middle of the edges, nor even in the middle of the actual box itself. So, it actually won't move anywhere. There is no move, no motion. But if we do this, there is a way to warp it the way you see fit, the way you want to make it. Also, welcome on in there, Talorn. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Talorn. Go check out Talorn. Very funny streams. Very cool times over there. Yeah, really cool people. Really funny streams. Go check them out. It's a good time over there. Go check out Talorn. Hey, thank you. Yeah, no problem. And no thank you for stopping by. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Where's my water? So yeah. Not a lot of movement going on because our mesh is only 4 points. Now, how do we fix that issue of only having the 4-point mesh? How do we get the big mesh? Well, there's 2 specific ways you could go about this. You can either do it manually, which is this square over here that shows the triangle with the little ink pen, or we could go with the triangle that says auto and have it do, or have the computer do it for us. I know that sounds arcade. Let me show you what I mean. We're actually going to have to go back to the tutorial page for this one. When we go to that triangle that says auto, and it makes an auto mesh, this window will pop up. And again, the automatic mesh generator might look very, very intimidating to start off with as well. Because, again, let me show you what I mean. We click on that button, and then that thing pops up. And now it's got all these different numbers. Yeah, all these numbers, all these spaces, all these things. And you're probably thinking to yourself, okay, where do I even begin? I'm going to show you why I always say this program is deceptively simple. Because it looks complicated, but it's a lot less complicated than it looks. And I'm going to show you what I mean. All those numbers, don't worry about them. What we want to do is go to the preset, click on that, and you'll get, on your program, you'll get specifically 3 settings. You'll have standard, you'll have little, and you'll have heavy. Standard is, well, the standard mesh. We're going to show you what that is. Little is, less dots. Heavy is a lot of dots. Let's start with standard to begin with. Now, I want you to look at the snout when we click on standard, because, again, I want you to notice 4 squares all around. 4 dots making a solid square. But the moment we hit standard, that is no longer a square. That is a bunch of triangles that make a circle. All these triangles make a circle. This would be your mesh for your model. And once we clicked on standard, we could actually just close this tab. Boom, we're done with that. Now, I showed you before on how that barely made any movement, but now that we got all that set, we go to our create warp deformer, you will notice that if we select the middle, unlike before where we barely had any movement, now you can definitely see that there is a lot of shape, there is a lot of change, there is a lot of everything going on there. We got a lot more movement on the horse snout than we did before. I'm going to show you again. Let's put it back to regular. Make that warp deformer when it only had 4 points. No movement, barely any movement at all whatsoever. As soon as we put that mesh and we create that deformer, we get so much more movement. And that's why we got to start with the meshes here. That's why we got to start making meshes. Alrighty then. Now that we got that set up. Well, one, let's get rid of that deformer because we're not there yet. Right now, we got to start working on making the mesh for each and every single one of these things. Well, everything except for this pattern here. This is the only thing that we're not making a deformer for, mostly because this one doesn't really need to move. Well, we could actually make the square a little bit bigger just to be safe, but outside of that, this doesn't really need to move all that much. We're also going to hide it so it doesn't blind you for the whole stream. Anyway, so let's nab every other layer here. Well, let's bring in all the invisible layers too, because we want to make sure that all of them get their respective meshes, except for this one. All right. Now, again, like before, we go back to this triangle up here, click on that, auto mesh generator, click on standard, and boom, there we go. All right. Now let's hide some of these layers. Perfect. Actually, you know what? Let's actually work on this one in particular. Okay, so this is supposed to be rainbow barf. Yeah, you heard me, right? I'm not taking it back. This is supposed to be rainbow barf. Now, how do we make the rainbow barf with those two, those two shapes and the big rainbow pattern? It's very simple. You select that, or you should have that rainbow pattern visible. You select that, you select the pattern, and then you go to this inspector tab over here. Move all the way down in that inspector tab until you see clipping ID. Once you see clipping ID, you click on that. Well, specifically, you click on the side over here that shows the little squares, or it shows the 3 lines. Click on those 3 lines, and then it'll show you each and every single layer that you have on in this folder. Not folder. It shows each and every layer that you have on the model. We want to go for, the two barf layers, the stream and the splash. We click on those two in particular, and then boom, we got a rainbow barf. Just like that, easy. That's your clipping mask. Now again, like I said, this rainbow pattern does not move. Well, with the exception of two things. But we'll get to that later. We're going to hide these for now. We'll come back to that at another time. Yo, EB, welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to EB. Folks, go check out EB. They do a lot of amazing art. Yeah, they do a lot of amazing art. The ferret model that we worked on earlier, that model art was made by EB over here and rigged by yours truly. So go check out EB. They do awesome art. And I'm still waiting, currently waiting on a debut before I can announce something, but I gotta leave that one for a little bit later. But they also worked on a certain person's model, but cannot say yet until the debut rolls on in. But yeah, look forward to that. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be cool. All that good stuff. All right, now that we got that done, I think we could go back to the drawing screen. There we go. All right, now that we got the layer meshes for all of that, it's time to start working on deformers. Deformers are your green squares and your red circles, the things that let you warp the model, have it move, have it rotate, all of that good stuff. That is our next step. So, where do we begin with that? I want to say the first thing we want to do is work on a layer for the head. So let's first start off with that. Let's take all the layers that would involve the head. So that would be the nostril, the snout, the teeth, the tongue, the mouth, the bottom of the snout, the hair, the hat, the eyes, the ear cup thing, the ears themselves, oh, and of course the head. And the back of the hair. Nab all of these. Okay, maybe not the back of the hair just yet. Actually, maybe the back of the hair. Actually, yeah, the back of the hair. Nab the whole thing. And then... oh, right. This part. I always like to bring this part up because, it's a very, very... what's the word I'm looking for? I need to figure that one out. Oh. Well, now we're plushie. Thank you for redeeming plushie. But yeah, okay. Let me try to figure these words out right quick. Also, thank you for the save there, Nazcat. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Nazcat. Oh. The deformers. We're going to make our first deformer. That's the word I'm looking for. Okay, so now that we got all the layers here, also go check out Nazcat. They do a lot of amazing art and stuff as well. Go check out Nazcat when you get the chance. They also play a good variety of games. Okay, so deformers. We're actually going to need to go back to the tutorial page for this one. How to set up a deformer. This one's actually surprisingly easier than you would think. Again, it's going to look intimidating. It's going to look complicated. Especially if you're first starting out and trying to figure out how on earth you even make one of these. It's deceptively simple. You select all the layer parts that you want to be part of this mesh, or to be part of this deformer. That would be the green box. Once you get all of the layers that you want specifically for that, in this case it's the head, you're going to want to go back to the top of the square up here, or top of the screen up here, and next to the triangles that we used before, there's this box that shows something that kind of looks like a fishing net. The kind of net that you just reel in fish with. It kind of looks like that. You click on that box, and when you do, this whole tab will pop up. And again, it may look intimidating. You may be looking at this the first time and wondering, what on earth do I press? What on earth do I do? Where do I even begin? I'll let you know. The only thing you really got to do, especially if you're a beginner, you can do more advanced things with this, but if you're a beginner and you're just starting, or if you just wanted an easy mesh, there's just one thing you have to do. You go to the name and you name it. In this case, we're going to name it head. You know what? Head Y, just to be safe. And then, once you've named it, we'll create. I'm not even joking. That's it. Just hit create. Or yeah, just name it, hit create, and then boom, you have your mesh. And you can warp the head however you see fit. By clicking on the points, clicking on them green points, clicking on, yeah, just any dot that you see on it. You click on that, and that'll allow you to warp it however you see fit. But you don't just want to start warping all willy-nilly off the bat. Gun, thank you for redeeming gun. You don't want to just start warping it off the bat like that. No, 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 no. This is where you're going to want to set up parameters for this. And in this case, I'm going to show you how to do the warping next by working with a parameter. And what is a parameter? That would be these little dials down here. These little things right here. This is going to help you warp everything. We set it up as head Y, which means it's supposed to be the up and the down angle. So once we get that sorted out, we got to select the parameter that would register to the up and the down angles. That would be angle Y. Once we've selected angle Y, and we've selected our head Y. Okay, let me try to re-explain that one more time. Once we found our parameter, that would be the dial right here. Once we found the proper dial, and once we've selected our green box simultaneously, you go back to your parameter tab. That would be all the way down here somewhere. And you're going to want to set up, or you're going to want to set up and link those two together by adding some dots to said parameter, or keyforms if you will. Once we get to that, if you wanted to add keyforms or the green dots, what you want to do is go to the top of that tab and look for the one that shows 2 or 3 dots. In this case, we want 3 dots. So you find the one that shows 3 dots that says add 3 keyforms, click on that. And now you'll see 3 green dots have now popped up on that parameter dial. Now, you might be thinking, okay, now that you set that up, it should be all set, right? Nope. Not quite yet. We actually have to, we have to register. We actually have to warp it ourselves now, based off of those points. Obviously, the middle, we don't touch anything. We leave that one alone. It's the left and the right that we're going to have to start warping. But before we can even warp, we have to move it to those specific dots. In this case, for X and Y, Y is up, X is down. Or not the... I apologize, I messed that one up. In this case, left or right is up, left is down. There we go. I don't know why I said Y is up, X is down. No, left and right also sound like X and Y, kind of. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. Back to the point at hand. For the right side, we have the model move up. And as you can see, it has not done any of that movement. That's because we have to do that ourselves. So, now that we move that red dot, or yeah, now that we move the red dot to the right, we could actually move and warp the box the way we need it to be. Like so. And in this case, it's all about perspective at that point. For the situation that we want to make it look like it's a, that it's aiming and looking upwards, what we're going to want to do is, squish the top of the model a bit or yeah, squish the top of the square a bit and just drag the center point upwards. And then boom, kind of looks like it's looking up. Obviously, we're going to have to do a lot more work than just this to make that part happen, but for a simple starting out point, I think that works just fine. Now, to show the actual magic of Live2d, or, you know, the Live2d rigging part, this is what we set up. This is how we warped it when it moves to the, or when the angle Y moves to the right. When we put it back to the middle, you will see that it actually feels like it's moving around now, because the horse head moves up when you move it to the right, as it should, and when it moves left, again, nothing happens because we got to change it ourselves. And so you would drag that down, maybe even drag the center, warp it a little bit, all that good stuff. And so, for the point, or just to get the point across, that's what it would, or yeah, that's what it'll look like when it moves to the left when we put it back to the center. Boom. We got it back to normal. Move it to the right, looks up. Move it to the left, looks down. Now, obviously, we could do a lot more work to that. And that's exactly what we're going to do. But first, I just wanted to show how the Live2d stuff works before we get into any of the major work. Or, you know, before we really get into this. Now that you know the beginning halves, we can actually start, you know, working on the actual model. Now, let's get rid of this Y deformer, because that did not work out the way I had hoped. Because what I really want is for the back of the hair to be its own layer. To be its own model. Or not its own layer, what am I trying to say? I want the back of the hair to be its own thing. To be a separate deformer, so we could warp that one a different way. Now, let's get started with stuff. Let's select all the parts that need to be selected, which is all of the head layers. So yeah, select everything, or yeah, right now we're just going to select everything except for the body, which would be the front leg, the back leg, the body, the tail, the back of the hair. We're gonna, oh, and obviously the rainbow barf. We're gonna leave all of that stuff alone. We're just gonna select the layers for the head. And then put create. We're also going to need to change the shape of the square, because as you can see with the square, it's a bit lopsided. This green square is not quite in the center how we need it to be. So how do we fix that problem? Well, it's very, well, at first it doesn't feel simple, but once you learn how it works, it's a whole lot easier than it looks. What we need to do is hold the shift, or not to hold the shift, hold the control key or the equivalent on your PC or device. While holding that, you click on the side of the square, the deformer, and then you reshape that, rewarp it, resize it how you see fit. In this case, I want it to be a little bit more in the center, something like that. So when... you know what I could do about this? Here's what we gotta do. Let's select the two parts of the ear. We are going to copy and paste. We're gonna make some duplicates for the ears, specifically for this part. Edit form, reflect, put OK. It should pop up on the other side. Perfect. Now that we got all of that, we can actually select all of these layer parts again, make a new square, and we're going to call that one head Y. Apologies there, folks. Once we name it head Y, we put create. We delete the previous box because we don't need it anymore. And now that we made this box, we could actually get rid of these ears because we don't need these ones yet. We don't need those ones anymore. We'll need them for later, but not for right now. Those ears are for another time. Next, nostrils. We're just gonna put... Actually, hold on. Before we make those ones, we just select the entire snout. Or just call the entire thing mouth. Let's select all of these. We'll call that mouth. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. This is going to be the part where things get a bit boring because you're not going to see a lot of movement on the screen. This is more so organizing all the layers before we actually start any movement. Yeah. This is going to be the very, very slow part. If you're ever wondering, and I always like to say this, if you were ever wondering, why does Live2d models take so long, and why do people charge so much for them? This is one of the many reasons. Now, does this warrant the 10K mark? Not for a lot of them. Some of them, sure, but not for a lot of them. Although, if you've seen the works that some people do in some of those other models, you can see why they put a very, very hefty price. Like, have you seen the amount of deform? That's an entirely different... Actually, you know what? Since we're here, yeah, why not? Have you seen the amount of deformers that they add to turning the head to the left and to the right? When I saw that, I was looking at that thinking, oh my god. Yeah, I could see why you charge so much. I ain't doing all of that. That is a lot of freaking deformers. That is a lot of physics settings. No. I mean, granted, even then, even I still put a lot of work into the models, but that is a lot. Where everything has a physics setting, like the eyes have physics, the ears, well, obviously the ears. But yeah, the eyes have physics, the face has physics. I think there are some times where even the nose has physics, and I'm like, what the? Okay, that last part might be a bit of an exaggeration. It's just like hundreds of thousands of physics on the hair, though. Those moments are like, I'm good. I'm good. All right, we're going to name this deformer mouth. Let's make that green box, call it mouth. Go to that, or yeah, go to the nostrils, make another green box for them, call that nostrils. Click create. The physics has physics. Yes, exactly. The physics has physics for their physics. Like the amount of physics. Oof. Actually, I'm actually okay. Funny enough, I know you say that as a joke, but I kid you not. Sometimes it feels like that. It legitimately feels like they do that. Like, all right, we're gonna make a physics setting. Okay. Okay. Okay, so funny enough. That almost kind of true. Because there are some Live2d riggers that add... You know how you have the X and Y angle? That whole thing? They have a... They change the X and Y angle into a physics setting. So instead of using the actual X and Y, you're using a physics setting to do the X and Y angles. So that physics setting also affects the other physics like the hair. So, in a way, Destroyer, you're not wrong. They have physics for their physics. They just done away with the angles and decided, you know what? Everything is a physics setting now. So yeah, physics everywhere. Although I'm not going to lie, that part actually looks pretty cool because it does give a lot more of a... I don't know if it's a more natural movement, but it definitely gives a more aesthetically appealing movement Oops, all physics. Yeah, that's basically the further into Live2d you go, the further you get into that level of oops all. Yeah, eventually you get to the level of oops all physics. I mean, let me see something. Let me see something. Okay, I don't have it here, but we're gonna go to the physics settings right quick because. Okay, you see how when you move the things left to right, those little dials right there kind of start moving around a little bit? Yeah, there's some models where they have those things, like hundreds of those things moving around when you move it to the left and you move to the right. Right now, we only have 3, but that's also because we didn't register these things all that much. But for right now, we only have 3. But when you see some of those really expensive models, or even like a lot of Live2d models, you see a bunch of them moving. But when you get to those $10,000 ones, or the equivalent to $10,000 ones, you just see rows, hundreds of rows, and they all move, and it's like, is this part really necessary? But then again, you see the person's model at the end of the day, and so that's when you realize, oh yeah, they wanted all the bells, all the whistles. But that leads me to an entirely different topic all around after that. Also, we're gonna go to tongue. We're gonna put could I even put a transparency? No. We're not gonna put a transparency lock. If anything, we're just gonna drag this up so the blep isn't there for now. Because if you're thinking, Lampy, don't take away the blep, do not worry. We're gonna make sure that that's still there. So when certain sentences go off, they're just like, because I don't know, like, we gotta add that. We gotta add the. So that's gotta be there. No ifs, ands, or buts. That part has to be there for this model, one way or another. But also, I will also say, for anyone who's there thinking, but what you're telling me is, I have to earn $10,000 to get myself a Live2d model. Absolutely not. No. There are many other different options. There are many other different ways. Heck, a lot of people that are here already know that. Already know that fact of the matter. That that not every model costs $10,000. Not every model even. A lot of models don't even cost $3,000. Heck, sometimes you could get yourself a model for like free. I mean, granted, if you wanted a customized model, I mean, even then, it depends on the complexity of the model. And even then, like, if you wanted your own Live2d model, customized Live2d model, I want to say that would run you about 300 at the least. 300 at the least, 700 to 1,000 on average. And if you had the person making the model art and the rig for you, that might roll around between 1 to 2K. Yeah, it's still pretty pricey for a customized model, but again, it is a customized model. Although, there are some cases where if your model is very, very, very simple, like Kirby levels of simple, again, it goes back to even under 300. Because I can definitely tell you, I know one person who who had a model. They drew the model themselves. And their model was literally just a ball with 4 legs. And those 4 legs were also like just a ball. So their model was like 5 balls with a face on it. So you can already see that that one was a very, very, very price-wise, price-wise, I want to specify price-wise, that turned out to be a very, very cheap model. Like, very, very low cost is what I should say. It was a very low-cost model because not too complex, but it gets the job done. Then it was a very unique model, I will say. But then you got models where, you know, very humanoid, has the mouth, has the face, has toggles and all them other specific things. That's when it starts reaching the big numbers. That's once you get to the point of a humanoid model with a lot of different toggles, that's when things start to go on the uphill. Lurk, all right there, Jenk, you do your lurking. We're also going to give you a shout out. And I thank you for stopping by. I really need to get rid of that one because it doesn't do anything. I hear it. You know what I hear whenever I hear that sound? I hear the sound of... Not the same. Yeah, no, it's a more so... Okay, so here's the problem. Here's the problem. I put my volume on low because I could barely hear myself when I have the music going on. And because of that, every other sound alert on my end is also very, very low. So when it comes to the jump scare sound effect, it doesn't do anything because it's barely, it's again, necromorph sound to scream. Very, very low. So I keep looking at that part like, right, I should probably do something about that. I should definitely do something about that. Time machine? Hold on a minute. There we go. Time machine. Thank you for redeeming time machine. This is the part where, yeah, this was the time when Lampy only had the pen. There was no gun. I mean, you could still redeem gun later, but yeah. Thank you for the quack there, Dyfin. And thank you for redeeming time machine. No jump scares for Moth? Yeah, unfortunately. I wish, because I remember, okay, I know some multiple friends that have jump scare redeems, and it cracks me up. And then I tried it myself. Not the same. It's not the same. It was worth a try, but yeah, no luck. I love them. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. Yeah. Okay. So funny enough, again, you know what? Since we're here and we were talking about simple models, this is actually the perfect opportunity. So folks, I mentioned this one earlier that, or yeah, we were talking about simple models earlier, and I think this is the perfect opportunity to bring that up again. Also, what is going on with my pen? Hold on a minute, we gotta restart this thing. Well, not restart that, but we gotta restart the pen tablet thingy. Anyway, when it comes to simplifying models, sometimes you don't have to, or yeah, sometimes models don't have to be super expensive. Sometimes they could just be something simple, especially if the design that you want is real easy. So, for example, old school Lampy model over here is just left movement, right movement, up, down, Z angle, pen spin. Well, there's also this expression. Well, there's also toggle expressions, but yeah, nothing too major, nothing too difficult. So yeah, in those cases, models normally end up being very cheap at or around those parts. Bird, on the other hand, well, maybe not this bird. This bird, again, I think if I had to make a rig simple, or yeah, kind of like the bird up there, or that version of the bird, I think that one wouldn't be too expensive. It would still be rather pricey, but it wouldn't be too expensive. I want to say it would be like still in the hundreds, not even reaching a full K, but I would still say it's somewhere in the hundreds. Once it goes to the, yeah, once it gets to the points of per Topoiano layer or levels, or the Lampy Mech levels, that's when it starts, or that's when the price starts running up. So yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the Live2d stuff. So we got the mouth layers. We just need to start working on very specific parts of the mouth layers. Lampy too strong for the jump scares. Well, not too strong, it's that the volume's too weak for jump scares. Many, many human monies. Exactly, Jank, exactly. Lampy sees the light of God. I don't know if it's the light of God, but I see something. Actually, I don't even know what I'm looking at that point. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? Other people say they see the light of God. You want to know what I see? I see that isekai truck barreling at me at 60 miles an hour. Just staring at it like a freaking... deer caught in the headlights. Truck, no! Yeah, exactly. Alright. Back to the rigging at hand. Well, not exactly the rigging, but back to the setup at hand. We're going to select mouth inside. We'll create. Also, let's nab this tongue layer and put that in the mouth inside deformer as well. And then create a deformer for the tongue and call that one tongue. That's going to be for the bleps. So we got nostril, bottom snout. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely the part where we got to start moving some things around. We're going to call this one bottom mouth. And then for the top snout, we're going to call that top mouth. And then we'll put create. All your models still need the usual camera phone setup. Yeah, that too. Like, honestly, yeah, there's that as well. Like, although I could definitely say when it comes to the camera, you do not need a really, really good camera. I mean, granted, sometimes good cameras can help out, because right now I am currently using an iPhone, but I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Well, it's not a secret for the rest of the community, but for those of you that are just rolling on in, I'm gonna let you know. This iPhone camera that I'm using right now, thank you to those that support or that funded it on the throne. Save your money. Did you know? I've only had this thing for a year. That's right. I've only had it for a year. Throughout this entire 5 years, almost 5 years, one more month or a couple more days to go. Almost 5 years that I've been doing this whole thing. Only one of those years have I actually been using an iPhone camera. For the remaining 4 years, I had been using a $20 camera throughout most of this stuff. And for the most part, it worked out really well. Granted, there were certain hiccups when it came to that camera, like overheating. So it still ran and it still worked. It's just that the camera didn't pick up everything because of the overheating. But it still worked. It still worked. And it only overheated like after like hour 4. So, most part, it was a solid option. And only only $20. But you don't have to, again, when it comes to the whole thing, you don't have to go through all the big bucks. You don't have to go through all the big hooplas. Again, like I said, when it comes to models, there's also a lot of options available to folks in case they wanted to try something, or if they wanted to dip their toes into the field and see what they wanted to try, or if they just saw it as a hobby and they didn't really want to. Yeah, again, if someone sees it as a hobby, or someone sees it as just testing the waters, see if they really want to go into the streaming field or the VTubing field, there's a lot of very, very affordable options. And when it comes to the setup itself, the only thing you really need is a computer that could actually run a model as well as a game. Maybe not even a game. Sometimes. Okay, well, yeah, depending on the thing that you're trying to do, you're gonna want that. You're gonna want it to be able to at least play some sort of game as well as run some sort of model, or even a PNG if you really needed that. PNGs also work very well. I know a lot of people that use PNGs. Heck, I know a lot of people that do the streaming thing, and they notice a lot of those stuff, or you know, they realize they could get very creative with PNGs. They could commission a lot of people for a lot of other ideas, and it's a very affordable option. Or like one person I know, where they use the same grilled cheese PNG every single time, and they just Photoshop it, or you know, photo edit it to add other features on top of said PNG to make it a little different each time. It's very hilarious. Yo, Dino Seeker, how you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Heck, I even know some people that have a Live2d model already, but they opt for PNGs, like a lot of the time. I think it's usually a PC thing. But anyway, as I was saying before, also ad start. Oh, it's an ad break right now. Doing good. Practice some driving today. Hey, that's what's up. Nice. I'm glad to hear. How did the driving go? I hope it went well. Also, if you're practicing driving, that is a what's it called? I commend you for that, because God, I remember the days when I tried practicing driving. That was back in 2015. 2014. It's been over 10 years now. God, I remember those days. Yeah, also, funny enough, I also did start learning how to drive a bit late. I started learning to drive when I was 24. 25. No. I want to say 25. Yeah, 25. Because I started learning how to drive because I really wanted to go to, or, you know, I wanted to make life easier for myself when I get to work. So I learned how to drive. I got the practice in. I got to the, Jesus. You want to know what was one of the most terrifying things? Wait, no right turns? Oh, it went well. It went well. Issues is left turns mostly. Wait, no, right turns. Oh, the right turns. Okay, yeah, I could definitely tell you. Learning the right turns is tricky, especially even after you get your license. I could tell you full well, I've accidentally turned over some curves. Even after getting my license, I ran over some curves here and there in the early phases. You get used to the driving after a while. It takes a minute, but you get used to the driving after a while. That much I could definitely say. But yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. We're also going to make some new deformers here. We're going to call that ears. Ear. Now for the eyes, we're going to call that one left eye. I know that's on the right side, but trust me, that's supposed to be the left eye. Because as I always like, well, we'll talk about that one when we get to the part of rigging the eyes and all of that. By the way, it looks like you have new shadows and a new stair. Oh, okay. Funny that you mentioned that. You'd think it would be new, but this is actually the very first model I've ever made. Also, check it out. Hold on a minute. Where is it? There we go. Yeah, this was the very first model, like, ever. That's why it only has pen spin as its animation. Hold on a minute. Where is it? That's why this is the only animation on this model. It doesn't even have wing animations. I like it. Thank you. I'm glad that you like this model. Funny enough, you know how many people have said that they got spooked out by this model in particular? Mostly because it looked more bug-like than the current one. Then I guess it gives a bit more of a darker aesthetic in comparison to the original, or not the original, but compared to the modern, or compared to the current model that I have, this one definitely has a much more darker aesthetic. All right, now that we got this, let's go for Mohawk. I'm gonna call that. Actually, here's what we're gonna do about Mohawk. We're gonna take this part and we're gonna squish this one in significantly. Very, very much so, very much squish. I'm gonna leave that one right there. And then we're gonna get the Mohawk. And then we're gonna name it Mohawk. Boom. Now, the reason why we didn't squish that layer in originally was because if we squished the layer in... Okay, how do I put this? Let's actually go back to this layer. The reason why we waited for Live2d before we squished this entire model in is because if we squished it in Photoshop, then when we stretched it out then if we moved it to Live2d and then stretched it out, then we would lose all of that detail because the original design would have just been this. So you could already see, if we tried to have this thing move when the original file or the original layer looks like that, it would turn out really, really bad. So that's why in Photoshop, or, in our drawing program, we needed to make sure that it looks like this first.
Lamp tax.
No lamp tax. You already did that. No fair. Thank you for, you know what? If you're doing that, we're going to do this. Here we go. Go check out Lil, folks. Go check them out. Go invade their throne. Give Lil money. Very funny streams. They just started showcasing their new model. I'm going to keep on bringing that part up. They play all sorts of stuff. If you're a fan of Final Fantasy 14. If you're a fan of party games, stuff like that, go check out Lil. Very funny places. Also, if you're a fan of... We're going to try to do this one properly. If you're a fan of funny environments where they play I'm trying to remember how to word this without it sounding worse than it originally sounded, or making it sound worse than it actually is. Go check out Lil. Go watch them play the rental video game. Go check out their porn section in the rental video game. Oh, wait, I should have called it the adult section in their rental video game. There we go. That's a better way to put it. Adult section in their rental video game. Wait, what? Yeah. Porn section? Yeah. Lil plays a VHS rental simulator. And there's runs. I don't know if they're running. Okay, this is Viv, so I was going to say, I don't know if Viv's running away or towards the section, but this is Viv, so it might be running towards the section. Bad mom dead? No. Give Lamp the money? No. Give Lil money.
Stripper fund.
You want to call it that. Lil, I don't know if you heard that one before. Want the prawn? Oh, fair enough. So, Lil, you call it the stripper fund, but you remember where the money goes? You remember where the money goes? You sure you want to call it that? I told this to Seven, I told this to Mooney, and I told this to Jira. Like, you want to call it that? You want to know where I throw that money? Think about that the next time you want to call it that. For those of you that don't know, I throw the money at my homies because they deserve money. Mooney said to bring up the stripper fund. Then Mooney knows exactly what I'm talking about. Think about that. Tell Mooney, think about that the next time. Because last I checked, I paid my witch tax. No, bark tax. I paid my bark tax. Think about where the money goes. It goes to certain taxes that people keep saying don't exist. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, think about that the next time. I just realized the music stopped. But anyway, yeah, go check out Lil. Also, welcome on in there, Tron. Thank you for the 95... Holy cow, 95 stream streak. Good lord. I'm late. What did I miss? What are culting tonight? No culting. Was I too creative? Wait, why? What happened? Oh. Let me see. I got distracted by bits. I could see this model being part of a story about someone trying to get out of a haunted castle. A haunted castle. I don't know why. I hear haunted castle and I think video game. Video game. Maybe it's time to make an analog horror about lamp. Okay, maybe not that. Uh-oh. No, go back. How do I fix that? Well, it's gone. Let me bring it back. There we go. Castlevania? Yeah, Castlevania. Twitch hasn't assassinated this streak yet. I'm glad to hear. It also reminds me, I saw another streak earlier today. Hold on a minute. Let me see, what number is that right now? Because I saw a Destroyer and I forgot to say something about the streak. 35 stream streak. Thank you for the 35 stream streak there, Destroyer. Also, welcome on in there, TK. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give some shout-outs. Let's give a shout-out. TK. Go check them out. They play a good variety of games. They also do 3D art. And let's give a shout-out to... no, wait. I was just going to say the second name of their name. Let's give a shout-out to Imatron. Go check out Imatron. They also do the Minecrafts. Hey, what do you know? Okay, so everyone's been playing a lot of Minecraft recently. It kind of makes me want to jump into that game. I would say jump back into it, but I've only played it like once or twice in my entire life. No, that's not true. I played it a total of 3 times. And the first time, I feel very, very guilty about the first time I've ever played Minecraft. There is a whole story behind that one. Also, we're going to make this one, we're going to turn that into Mohawk side. There we go. For those of you that don't know, I think I might have mentioned the story once before. So, this was very, very early Minecraft, and it was someone else's playthrough. It was someone else's world. And I saw the screen, and I thought, you know what? Let me just play some of this. Let me try things out. Let me see what this is all about. Oh, you could set fire to buildings in this game? That's crazy. That's wild. So, I kind of just started knocking blocks down. I started tearing down somebody's building. This was offline too, by the way. It was just like somebody's save file. Or one of my brother's friends' save files. So I just started tearing things down, setting things on fire, just watching it all burn, because I thought, you know what? Let's just set some things on fire. Now, right now, that sounds really, really bad. And it is. But you have to understand one thing. This was way, way back in like 2010, 2012, something along those lines. So, this was during those times when autosave was new to me. Autosave was new to a lot of people. So at this time, I thought, oh yeah, I could just burn things down, tear things apart, break everything, and then just, you know, reset it, so nothing that I did affected their gameplay. Yeah, no, that was one of those times when I learned Minecraft is autosave. No matter what. So when I learned all of that, you could best believe I completely freaked out because I realized, oh no, that how many hours of work, because obviously my brother's friend was very upset. I looked at it like, hey, don't worry about it, just restart it. It's like, no, it auto saves. Like, oh no. I offered to try and fix everything, but he was like, no, it's fine, I'll figure it out. I was like, ah, dang. Okay. Since then, I never played Minecraft again until another moment where some friends wanted to build a server. And so I tried Minecraft again after that time. And then I find out, yeah, the server is not happening. And the moment, or, well, not so much the server wasn't happening, but they were going to tear it down, so... yeah, or not so much tear it down, but that server was going to get shut down. So yeah, even then, all the work that I did, I guess that part was karma. Because all the work I did in building that tunnel all went down the drain as soon as I built it. Because my friend tells me, like, wait, are you playing Minecraft? Like, yeah. Like, wait, are you in the server? Yeah. Dude, the server's about to shut down in like an hour. Like, and I'm learning this now. I forgot what the second time was. I think I was playing in someone else's server, but it was like one of those modded Minecraft games where you had to level up to... wait, I don't know if this is true or not, or I don't know how accurate this is, or if that was just a mod, but in order for you to build other stronger weapons, or, you know, stronger digging materials, you have to, what's the word I'm looking for? To build stronger digging materials, do you have to make a... you have to level up to make those stronger digging materials? Or can you just craft them all on your own? I gotta dip and go eat. Good night, Lampy and chat. All right there, Viv. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Go get that sleep. Go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Folks, go check out Viv. We're gonna give them one more shout out. Why? Because they do that over there as well. Go visit Viv. Go do the thing. Go give them money. Viv tax. Yeah. All right, let's see. In my early Minecraftery days, I had a town called Splodonia. And the only house that wasn't rigged to explode was made out of TNT. My siblings said I should rig all the houses together into one big explosion, and I said, nah, I want to detonate them all. Oh, I want to detonate them all, not all at once. I don't know, I would love to see them all get detonated all at once. Vivtax? Yeah, exactly, Vivtax. Later found them placing TNT trails connecting all my houses underground, and they tried to play dumb, like they didn't know they were coincidentally doing exactly what I told them I wasn't doing. I mean, sometimes you just want to see everything explode. I get exactly what you mean, though. That would suck. Because, you know, you didn't want them all to explode all at once. I see where you're coming from. That is completely fair. Although I'm not going to lie, I would have liked to see them explode all at once. Also, I think that is plenty of time right there. We're going to swap back to the old model. There we go. Yo, Quee, welcome on in. Folks, go check out Quee. We're actually going to be playing Night Rain with them tomorrow. So go check out the Quee. Actually, even then, go check out Quee. They play all sorts of games. Very funny times. Very hilarious moments over there. Speaking of, folks, did you know that Quee is doing a donathon thing this month? They are currently funding their setup. All they need left is to get their microphone funded. If you could fund the microphone on their throne, they not only will they be playing Subnautica, but they will also get a customized Quee. They will also get a custom Crab Quee PNG. They're going to be a Crab Quee. You want to see Crab Quee? I want to see Crab Quee. So you should go get them that microphone before the end of June, before the end of the month. Because if we don't get the funding for that crab by the end of the month, we are never seeing Crab Quee ever. And I want to see Crab Quee. We got to get Crab Quee. Go do the thing. I gotta send you the thing I've been working on. Been drawing off... Oh, off of a base. Ooh. Yeah, send it to me whenever you can. I want to see this. Gonna be... Or I bet it's gonna be awesome. Alright, let me see. Ear cup. We're just gonna call that... Ear cup. Oh. Ear cup. But okay. Put that capital E. We don't have to put the capital E, but I just want to. Crab lamp when? I mean, when you think about it, isn't that just what the rot moth is? Crab lamp? I mean, I could be wrong, but when you think about it, ain't crab lamp just a... Ain't crab lamp just a rot moth? Maybe not. Oh, you know what? Okay, I might be thinking... Okay. I know it's been years now, but I'm realizing... Yeah, I'm still in that freaking Elden Ring... I'm definitely still in that Elden Ring phase, because as soon as I heard crab lamp, I started thinking, wait, what if it's a death blight lampy? What if it's a death blight lampy? Got that Godwin face on the back. You probably wouldn't see because it's 2D. Either way, I think that would be pretty cool. Alright, let me see. Next step. So we got the Mohawk. We got the left eye. Oh yeah, we could also take Mohawk. Oh, right. Next step. One thing I wanted to bring up. When you're working on toggles, you want to make sure that most of the toggles are at 0% opacity. And here's one way you could do that real easy. You go to the deformer itself, not the layers. You go to the deformer. You go to that green box up here. Once you've selected your green box that you want to have hidden until the toggle activates, you go to your inspector tab over here. And from that inspector tab, you go all the way down until you see opacity. Chances are, if your toggle is if your layer is completely visible, then the deformer is probably at 100. To make that invisible until need be necessary, you just drag that number and you drop it all the way down to 0, and then boom, it's gone. Speaking of, we still need to work on that for the other parts. Let me see, where is the other part of the hair? Oh, that is not part of the... Oh, yeah, it is part of the head. Okay, so we're going to get GS front and hat. We're just going to call that GS front. Actually, you know what? I should probably... Okay, just for customizability purposes, we're gonna separate the two. So we'll just put GS front. Because there might be times where someone wants just the hair but not the hat, or just the hat but not the hair. So, GS front. Actually, you know what? We should put the hat there. But we can make a specific toggle that just removes the hat entirely. So, make new deformer and call that hat. Oh, right. But then we won't have the option of just the hat. So, yeah, let's separate that again. So, hat, GS front, we're going to take those two. We're going to drop those to 0. Right, the trim needs to be part of the hat. So, trim goes into hat deformer. Boom, there we go. Wait, was the trim? Trim is 60% opacity. No, we need that at 100. There we go. Okay, so hat, 0%. When it comes back, everything's there. As it goes away. Deathblight Lampert? Exactly, Deathblight Lampert. That sort of thing. Also, I see the art. I like the idea so far. I can't wait to see what you come up with after that. Vgen? Why Vgen? Well, actually, funny enough, I do need more work. I'm down to one more animation, and then I'm caught up with everything. So I do need to start marketing more again. Because one person did bring up, I forgot what it was. One person did bring up, potentially working on an add-on to their model. But I don't know. Well, actually, two people brought up potential add-ons to their models. So that's going to be pretty cool. I don't know when that's going to happen, though. So, in the meantime, I need to start pushing for more work. More anime. Well, maybe not more animations. More rigs. More model stuff. More emotes. All of that. I got to start letting people know. Right. There was one thing I did want to do. I need to make a promotional video that I could... I need to record a video for Saturday. Well, not for Saturday, but I need to record a video on Saturday. It's going to be for marketing purposes and all that. You know, getting my work out there. More importantly, getting professionalism out there. Because we need more of that in this field. So that's one thing I want to try. Yeah, I'm hard stuck on the clothing, so I had to step back from it. You know what? That is fair and reasonable. I don't blame you. That's kind of how I've been feeling about, like, the character designs that I've been working on. I only worked on one right now, but because of the animations that I needed to do, I kind of focused on those. Well, the animations and the skip. I focused on those more, so I haven't really gotten the chance to really work on any other personal projects since then. Also, hair. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna call it hair. Just hair. So we got hair, hat, GS front, mohawk. So we got all the hair options. That's the nostril, that's the mouth. Head shape. You know what? We're gonna call this one Head X. Just to be safe with that. Because you never know. Not Friday yet, but hold on a minute, I gotta up the volume on this part. This is one of the very rare times where the song Friday actually works. Yo, Jai, welcome on in. Yeah, sorry, I can help. That was the button. I lost the button. Don't worry about it. Anyway, back to your regularly scheduled program. But yeah, Jai, how you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things be well. Thank you for the stretch there, Queen, and thank you for redeeming Mothman. Hold on, where's Mothman? I'm getting to the Live2d again soon enough, don't worry. I'm just dealing with the boring part, then procrastinating. Like a lot. Anyway, Mothman. Oh wait, there it is, yeah. Mothman. There's no need to go down, I said Mothman. Lift that man off the ground, I said, Mothman. Cause you're in a new town and there's folks to be abducted. Thank you for redeeming Mothman. Which, by the way, folks, you can find this Mothman over here on the Etsy page at a very, very affordable price. Comes with a lot of different features. Comes with conventional Mothman, traditional Mothman, whatever Mothman this design is. And if you cannot, or yeah, if you always have trouble figuring out what Mothman design you want, why pick? Be not afraid. Also, you could also close the wings, you could open the wings, all of that stuff. You could even have fast flapping and all that. So yeah, I hope you enjoy. Anyway, we're going to put the wings down. We're going to get rid of the whole thingamabobber. You can find this one on the Etsy page and the vgen page at a very, very affordable price. There you go. All right, let me see. Yeah, get Jiro. I'm late 3 hours for work. I'm not even going to try to go to work. Oh, dang. Yeah, I mean, once it... Okay, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? An old teacher of mine used to say, better late than never. I don't entirely 100% agree with that, because think about it. Which one sounds better? Not showing up that day, missing the entire day, or showing up showing up an hour or two later and having everybody look at you. I think even the managers are just gonna say, you know what, you just go. Come back next time. Come back later. It's been several hours. You just might as well have just, you know what, you might as well just show up tomorrow. So yeah, I think, yeah, you're better off with that, honestly. Yeah, get Mooney too. Get them. Good job, Queek. Is that the Mothman emote? That is the Mothman emote. I love that saying. Wait, which saying? Better late than never, or you might as well just go? I don't know. Either way. No, wait, wrong one. Not Photoshop. Yeah, not Photoshop. Close Photoshop. Close. We don't need you yet, just yet. That's after. Where's Live2d? There we go. But yeah, I always look at that. Like, I thought back in the day, like, yeah, I could kind of see that. Like, maybe I should have just went instead. Yeah, no, now that I got older, like, nah, you're already, it's already too late. And I'd rather not have everybody stare at me while I walk through that door. Because everybody knows I was supposed to be there hours ago. Yeah, no. So, I don't blame you for not going there. I don't blame you for just not going in general, because, yeah. It's better to not deal with the stairs. Alright, let's go for the back of the hair. We're going to call that one GS back. Right, we also got a... Oh, we got caps lock. GS back. There we go. Then we just go for this one. We rename that one back. Hair. Social anxiety, go burr with the stairs. Yeah, exactly. That... Hence why, you know, deal with all of that, like, nah. Also, let's name this one. We're gonna... Actually, we don't name that one just yet. Let's get all the body layers. But yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that. I mean, heck. How do I put it? I want... I mean, heck, this is someone who has had to push himself to stream for multiple times, or, you know, push himself to stream the very first time. I know all about anxiety. And I could tell you, I'd rather do streaming the very first time all over again than to deal with all the stairs. And I could definitely tell you this much too. As someone who is, someone who's lived for almost 40 years, about 4 years away from 40 years, as someone who's almost lived for 40 years, I could definitely tell you this. I have had a good number of experiences where everyone's just staring at you because you're probably doing something very awkward, or you're doing something that could be technically considered blasphemous. What do I mean by that? Well, okay, so funny story. So I used to go to, I was forced to deal with, what's it called? Communion and all of that stuff, you know, like church school, which sucked because that took up my weekend. That took up my Saturday of all things. Like, look, I already dealt with Monday through Friday. I just wanted, obviously I was like around 12 or 14 or so, I don't remember. Now I was looking at this thinking, I gotta deal with school from Monday to Friday and homework on top of that, which I didn't really do either. But now you're saying I gotta go to church on Saturdays instead of watching my Saturday morning cartoons. So one day we got there a little late because traffic and all of that. I walk down we walk into that church, but everyone else is doing, you know, the kneeling and praying. So I can't get across to a seat that I'm looking for because there's this very specific seat that I always wanted. So in order to get to that very specific seat, I stand on the church benches. I walk on the church benches just to get to the other side. And once I get to my seat, I see that everybody, the entire situation just got silent. Everybody's just staring at me. The priest at the front is staring dead at me. The whole sermon just went to a screeching halt. They're all looking at me because I was walking on the benches. And I was just looking at like, okay, what do I do now? Yo, Wazzy, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, go check out Talk Secure over here. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. Really funny streams, really awesome times, very high energy, really good art. They work on art real fast.
All hail the glory of the Church of Lampy Moth, praise the cult leader.
No Lampy Church. In fact, we were talking about the time where I disrespected church a little bit. I didn't think things through. Unintentionally disrespected church. And everybody stopping by from Wazzy's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the Live2d rigging streams. And today is one of those Live2d rigging streams. We are currently working on horse models. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. There's that Lamper. What? What'd I do? I have definitely gotten my social anxiety back tenfold since leaving retail. Okay, one, you left retail, so that's a good thing. Getting your social anxiety back, that's a bad thing. So I don't know if leaving retail was a good thing or not, but I feel like it was a good thing. Also, welcome on in there, Phoenix, Ryu, Ballistic Beast. Hello, everyone. Yo, Ballistic, how you be? Thank you for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. I'm not sure if I said that last part, but if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if that's ground, I greatly appreciate that. No.
Lampy Moth cult tax.
No. No cult tax. Save your money. I also hate that they started getting very specific with that, so I can't even redirect it towards a different tax or a different moth or anything like that. Also, thank you for the stream, 3-stream streak there, Phoenix. You know, funny thing was, for those of you that are here, you already know, It used to just be moth tax, but then I started getting sly about it and redirecting it towards other moths. And so since then, they decided, okay, they're going to get smart about this and specifically full name drop. Ever since then, they decided to full name drop the title so I can't redirect it. And I'm just looking at this like, all right, you schmucks. Thank you for the 35 stream streak there, Jira. I greatly appreciate that. Oh, right. Wait. Yeah, that's the full body? Yeah, I think that's the full body. We're going to put plus. We're going to put body. Then we're going to put OK. And we're going to put create. So that's the full body layer. Wait, what the? Why? Oh, it's a new... Wait, why is there a new sound for that? Before, it just used to just be the emote. Either way, is that Monster? That Monster energy drink? Yeah, that's Monster. Somebody turned that into an emote? Why does it move so smoothly? That is wild. Also, thank you for the hydrate there, Jira. I greatly appreciate it. Where's my water? They can take the monster away from the Jiro, but they can't take the Jiro away from the monster. That's the thing that I've learned. Because I know a lot of people keep telling Jiro, no, you gotta drop the monster. You gotta stop doing that. They're still drinking it. Alright, now what on earth was I doing again? Right, new layer. We're gonna call that one Tail. And then body X. Front leg. I cannot spell to save my life today. There we go. Wait, did they start making more? Are there more cooking emotes? Apparently there's more cooking emotes. All right, let's go to back leg. Back leg. Put create there. And all of that should be set. Now all that's left is barf. And then one more, and we're going to call that one Rainbow. Then we put create. All right, now that we got all the deformers set up, well, almost all the deformers. Let's just make one more, and we're going to call that one Head Rotation. Actually, funny enough, I think that landed just right. Ah, we got to get the back hair for that one. DS back hair for that too, in particular. So when the head rotation goes off, boom. Is that the right angle, though? I feel like it needs to be a little low. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Yeah, maybe a little bit higher. Try right there. We'll figure it out later. Anyway, let's get the GS hair. Move that opacity to 0. There we go. Perfect. Now let's save, because I forgot how long ago it was that I saved. Oh, it's been... Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's been so long since I've saved this model that I don't even have a file for it. Course model. Hey. There we go. Now we actually have a file for this, so in case anything happens, we'll have this ready for later. Alright, let me see. Now, where to start? Let's start with angle X. What we're going to do... is get all the layers that are in head Y. All that. Oh wait, head X is right here. Eh, you know what? Still, same thing. Let's put three dots right here. Move it over to the right. Take this entire square and move it over here. And let's go to head X for this. Let's actually take the top 4 rows. Just tilt that over a little bit. There we go. But now we need to go to the mount. So, mount. Move that over a bit. All right, now we're just trying to reshape everything a little bit. Trying to work the model to give it the illusion that, you know, the actual thing is turning around. I also forgot to lower the volume a bit again. I was listening to Friday and completely forgot. Right, I should probably bring this back down. There we go. That should be good. I'm going to move this a little bit over some more. Right here should be good. Let's zoom out and let's see what it looks like. Let's take this point, move it over just a little bit more. Take that point. What was that? Thank you for the giant emote. Why that one? Trying to understand the mental processes that are going on here. What is going on inside, or yeah, what's going on inside Jira's head? Why not? You know what? That's a solid argument. I don't know why, but it is a solid argument. Still doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's a solid argument. No thought. You know what? Fair enough. That's all that really needed to be said. All right, that should be okay. Let's actually nab this point and move it a little bit more. You know what? I'm not too big of a fan of how that turned out. Let's move it back to the center. Remove that. Put the 3 green dots back. Move it over to the right. Yo, Zelda player, welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I take half of this here snout. Push one side. Take the center point. Move it over. Okay, maybe not move the center point. We leave the center point where it is. Oh, you know what we could do? I got an idea. Just finally occurred to me. Another thing about this now finally occurred to me. Where's the center point? Oh, that's what happened. So we need to go to the Bezier division and we need to bump that up. We need to bump that back to 2 by 2. Because for some reason it did not have a center point, and I think that's what was messing everything up. Lamp is amazing, wonderful, talented, lovely, and cool. Lies and slander, I know you. Alright, we're going to move it over to the right. We're going to close that. We're going to take the center point and we're going to move it over to the side. Well, actually, hold on a minute. Let's actually go back to our Bezier edit type here and turn that from smooth, from retain control structure to smooth 3. We could take the center point, move that over, take that point, boom. Leave that part where it is, take the top. That should be good. Yeah, that definitely works a lot better. Now that we got that shape, we also need to go back to head X. So I want to snag this part in particular and move it over. Okay, maybe not that point. Let's take the middle part, which does not exist. Let's fix that. So yeah, this is basically what Live2d is all about, is just reshaping things based off of the perspective. Making things look like, reshaping and warping things how it feels like it needs to be, just to get the model to look like it's actually, well, technically the model is moving, but warping things to the point where it looks like it's an actual 3D-esque type of figure. You know, actually feels like it's that it's something you could pick up. That's the perspective that we're aiming for. That is the goal of everything we're working on here. Right there should be good. Let's zoom out right there. Yeah, there we go. Because that's what it looks like when it moves to the right. When we move it back to the center, it feels like the snout's turning. That is the perspective we're looking for here. I've been promoted, I've been demoted from Zelda to Zelda player. What's wrong with Zelda player? It's all Ryu's fault? It is Ryu's fault. Blame Ryu for everything. Even when it, like, if a heavy tornado is coming into your town and it destroys your favorite supermarket or your favorite store because the winds were so strong that it uprooted the entire building and careened it into a local lake. Well, one, that would be one heck of a storm, and two, blame Ryu for that. If a tsunami hits Japan again and causes another Fukushima incident, blame Ryu for that. If you get food poisoning from your favorite, from your local McDonald's, oh, definitely blame Ryu for that one. Why no shout out for him? Oh, that's okay. We just do this. Ryu doesn't stream. I still like to shout them out anyway, just to bully them. I'm gonna head to bed. Good night, Lampy. Good night, everyone. All right there, Ballistic Beast. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, better tomorrow, and a great stream. No, wait, not great stream. What am I saying? My bad. Hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Take care there, buddy. I am tired. I don't know what's going on today. I mean, to be fair, I only went to sleep like around 12. It might be that. That's okay. Yeah, Ryu may not be a streamer, but we could still shout him out. Howdy. Yo, Karibo Lord, welcome on in. Thank you for the hydrate there, Talorn. Where's my water? I'm tired too? That's a mood. Although, to be fair, at the same time, I was also spending most of my night working on that animation. God, I wish I could show you the animations I've been working on, because I could just finish. There are 3 of them. There are 2 emotes and a scene transition that someone requested. I cannot show you any of them because that would reveal their model, and they have not debuted that yet. And they have been preparing for a lot of things for their debut. So, to avoid spoilers for anybody, I can't show any of this stuff. But God, there's been so much work going on. And I still got one more animation to go. I got one more animation that I think is supposed to be another dance emote. So yeah, there's a good number of animations here, and I'm just looking at this, and maybe a mascot in the future, and I'm just thinking, God, there's so much work, and I can't show any of it yet. It's driving me insane. Actually, there's like 3 different things right now. There's like 2 Live2d, okay, for 2 separate people, 2 Live2d modes. And for 1 person, 3 animations. I'm just looking at all of that like, once these people start debuting, once these people start doing their thing, once they start doing the reveals, holy cow, am I going to drop a mountain on everybody. Because there's also 1 Live2d model actually 2 Live2d models. There's 2 Live2d models I really want to show off, because one of them, I'm very proud of how the effects came out. The other one has a transformation. I'm really proud about how that transformation works. Also, I guess I could give one spoiler, one light spoiler. When I say transformation, I don't mean like anime-esque transformation. I mean a little more robotic. Smaller scale, but it was still a lot of work, and I'm very proud of how this transformation came in. Also, let's go for the hair next. Front hair. What I want to do... Smooth 3. Still want to keep it at smooth 3. We want to zoom in on this point. And I want to drag the top end. I want to drag the top end over significantly. Like so. Right there should be good. Maybe even take the center point and drag that over a little bit. There we go, perfect. I will say though, well, I guess I could give some, well, not for the models, but I can give some information on some other things. Folks, right now, it's that time of the, it's that time of year again. I am trying to figure out goals for, I'm trying to figure out goals for a month-long event thing. Because, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I wanted to do one of those events, like one of those subathon event, or not subathon, but you know, like one of those donathon events. But I mean, I have a couple of ideas, but I have no idea what sort of goals to put. Obviously, I know one person who's always talking about Cult of the Lamb, so I guess Cult of the Lamb has to be an option. As for everything else, I do not know. I'm still trying to figure out that one out. Yo, BG Wolf, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to BG Wolf. What were you up to? What were you doing? I hope things went well. What the? Yo, Ripley, thank you for the raid as well. Are you both playing the same game? Let's find out. Let's give a shout out. BG Wolf. And let's give a shout out to Ripley. How do I spell? Folks, if you haven't checked out Ripley, I highly recommend that you do. Really awesome people, really amazing artist, and really good Live2d rigging over there. Also, ads start in 30 seconds. So, I can't snooze the ads anymore. They don't let me. I don't know why. But yeah, go check them both out. Really awesome people, really cool streams, really awesome stuff. Yeah, some VR, oh yeah. Some RV there yet. Fun road trip puzzles. Ooh, nice. Glad to hear. Sounds like a lot of fun. Folks, go check them both out. I apologize. My brain is not functioning properly today. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you both were having fun with the RV games. That's always awesome. Also, ads are about to start, so I'm going to give it a minute. I'm going to give it a moment, and then I'm going to try to catch up some things. Because, yeah, unfortunately, I can't snooze the ads no matter how much I want to. They have not given me that option anymore. I don't know why. But yeah, anyone who's stuck in the ads, I apologize. We're going to wait a moment. We're going to try to catch up some things once those ads are done. All of that good stuff and everything. And, whew. Y'all ever just have those moments where your brain just wants to shut down? It's like, that's me right now for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, everyone from BG and Ripley streams. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some Live2d rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We are currently working on hunts. Or horse. In case you're wondering, why is it only half of the body? That's because we're going to be... I apologize there, folks. That's because the other half is going to be flipped over once we're done. Right now, we were kind of at the beginning stages of finally getting into the rigging part, because for the most part, we've just been organizing things and ranting on about... Most of it was just ranting on about model prices and where to start at the beginning. And organizing the layers before we actually got into the actual rigging part. But yeah, now that we got to the part where we can actually start moving things, things are starting to slowly but surely fall into place. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you side scroll, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Hi, been road tripping with the buds. Hey, nice. I'm glad to hear. Also good to see you there, Low Res Rex. Glad to hear y'all had some fun with the RVing and stuff. Any crashes? Because I know there's some moments where you could crash in that game, right? Wait, can you lose in that game? Like, how does RV... Yeah, how does RV there yet work anyway? I've seen a lot of people play it, but I still, to this day, I don't know how it works. But yeah, let me see. So we got that part of the hair. But I think what I want to do next is take half of the box. Move it over to the right. Push that in just a bit. Pull the top of that square in a little more. Right there should be good. Thank you for the hydrate there, Spock. You know what? I think I'm starting to realize what's going on. And now I'm worried. I think I'm getting sick. Because I was thinking for a second there, like, why is my brain all Why is my brain practically broken? Why is my cognitive thinking feel like it's not functioning? Why am I sneezing a lot? I'm starting to think I finally understand. Yeah, no, this ain't a good sign. Well. Alright, let me see. Now that we got that part of the hair, what we need to do is go for the back hair here. Put 3 green dots on that. Bump those Bezier division numbers back to 2. Just take that middle point, move it over. Okay, looking at how the back of the hair is, you might want to bring this down a bit. Now let me see, we move it over to the right here. What I need to do is bring this back down a bit. Okay, actually, hold on a minute. Let's bring this back to the center, because I'm starting to realize something. I am definitely starting to realize something here. What we need to do is move this to the center. Remove the 3 green dots. Select everything but the last row. Just drag all of this down. Well, maybe not the last row. Let's drag everything. Yeah, let's drag everything at the bottom 3 rows. Move those over to the right a bit. Bring the hair out a little bit more. Actually, no, not even that. Leave that part there. Nab the entire box now. Bring the hair out just a little bit. There we go. So when it moves to the right, put the 3 green dots back, move it over to the right. Take this portion of the hair and move this over to the left. I think that should work. Let me see. Yeah. Okay, we got the function we were looking for. Kind of. Let's also go back to the front hair again. Let's take the 3 rows on the right, or the 3 columns on the right. When it turns to the right, or 3 columns on the left, that's what I mean. Let's take the 3 columns on the left. So when it turns to the right, we can move these columns a little bit further out. Something like so. Let me see. Yeah, there we go. I think that works out really well. The only thing that we're missing right now is the ear, because that ear is definitely bugged. Here's what we're going to do. Move that to the right. Go to the ear. And actually pull that one inward. Well, the ear and the ear cup. Pull those ones inward. No, not stretch. Inward. There we go. Also, thank you for the posture check, the pen spin, and Icy, thank you for the stretch. Also, how you be there, Icy? I hope things are going well. Yeah. And pen spin. Pen spin. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. Yeah. All right, for the ear, we're going to have to do something a little advanced here. As for the ear, we actually need to reel that one in a bit. But for the leg, but it's also in front of the head, which it should not be. And that's the same thing for the cup as well. We're going to need to do something very specific with those. So we're going to get the ear cup, and we're going to get the front ear and the back ear. I should make one for Icy as well. Hold on a minute. Either that, or I should just make Quee a mod. You know what? You know what? Quee, do you want to be a mod? I'll leave that for Quee if they want to be a mod or not. But yeah, now that we got those layers, we're going to put 3 green dots. Also, for this part, we specifically need the layers themselves, not the deformers. We're going to need the actual parts, the ear part and all of that. None of the green boxes for this. We actually need the actual parts. Those ones need the green, or the 3 green lines, or the 3 green dots. Because at a very specific point, and I want to say at about point 10, we're going to need these layer parts to be behind everything else. Quee for Mod 2026 only needed votes from Lampy and Quee. Yeah, basically. We're going to put it at 10. We're going to put the 3 green dot, or yeah, we're going to put another dot right there. Because at that point, we're going to go to something called draw order. Draw order allows us to move things. Yeah, draw order allows us to change. Well, basically change the layer order. If something's in the wave front, but we want it to move behind. Yeah, if something's in the front of everything, but we want it to move behind certain layers at certain points of times, that's what you use the draw order for. Case in point, the front ear, well, actually specifically the front ear and the cup. I'd mod if he asked, but he's also been kicking its booty. Wait, what's been what now? Oh, that reminds me. Yo, what's up there, Ice? Okay, I'm looking at things, and now that I think about it, I don't think I need the back ear to have anything. So we could actually get rid of all the layers for the back. But it's the front ear and the cup that need this specifically. So we're going to have it that when it turns, the front ear and the cup will be behind the head. But when it turns to the left, or, you know, when it turns in this direction, it'll be fine. But when it turns at this point, I want the ear cup thing to do the thing. So, in order for that to work, we put the draw order and we... Oh, wait, actually, yeah. The back ear does need this too. Because if I didn't do this, then the... How do I put it? If I didn't do this for the back ear as well, then it would be in front of everything else, and we don't want that. So, boom. Let's select all those parts. Front ear, back ear, cup. Once it gets to point 10, that is when we take the draw order. We move it down by 2. So now it's behind everything. Well, it's also behind the hair. We kind of don't want that. So we're going to go to the back of the hair. We're going to take a few of the back hair layers. Back hair. We're not going to add any green dots for this. We're just going to put it down to 80. We're just going to take all the layers for the back of the hair and just put them down to 80. So they're always behind everything. Oh, wrong one. That's opacity. We want that to be down to 80. 480 to be particular. So that's one layer. Now we just need... Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where is GS hair back? Oh, there we go, GS back. We need to drop that one to 480 as well. There we go. Yo, Mr. C, how you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Welcome on in there, Amber. How you be? Only hashtag we need. Food for the lamp. No, 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 no. But yeah, Quee, what was that one message? That one I'm still kind of confused about. I'd mid if he asked, but he also been kicking its booty. Wait, who's been kicking what? That reminds me of Lampy. You down to talk about the Amazing Digital Circus later? Yeah. That reminds me. Okay, yeah, now that you bring that up. Yeah. I've been wanting to talk about that. I've been wanting to talk to somebody about that one. So, yeah, after stream, after I get food, if you want to talk about Digital Circus, you let me know. Because I want to talk about this, I want to talk about that series. But it just came out, so I don't want to, I don't want to spoiler all of that. Yeah. I'm good. Just super tired? Fair. Honestly, same. Same, honestly. Like, my brain has not been functioning today. I don't know why. Tuck's Canadian in under cupboard? Fair enough. Hey, wait a minute. Why the cupboard? We talked about this. Get out of the cupboard. Also, get other people out of the cupboard. Stop housing people in the cupboard. Barely any enough room left in the cupboard. I like that monster sandwich. Yo, thanks. I'm glad that you like it. It was due to it was due to Dead Space. Whole Dead Space, nonsense last time. Spoilers, the Digital Circus is run by an AI. I'm trying not to say anything because there's so much more to that. There's so much. At the same time, there's also so little. Of course, I'm down. Nice. All right. Then after stream, I just got to get food and then I'll let you know. That's it? Oh, you thought that's cool. Hold on a minute. We're going to do a bit of a free redeem. Hold on a minute. So, one person, a few folks suggested this a while back, but at first I was like, I wish I could, but it's a single layer. It's a single image. So, I can't really turn this into a Live2d mod. But then it hit me. Why can't I? Why can't I make a Live2d model out of a single image layer? Like, no cutting of the image, no editing or altering the image at all whatsoever. No, literally just take a single PNG, knock it into Live2d, and try to use all the abilities that I've learned over those years way back in the day, and just make a Live2d model out of a single PNG layer. Behold the results. Good times. So yeah, folks, if in case you're ever wondering, like, in case you ever thought to yourself, I can't make a Live2d model, I don't even know how to draw. Well, say you can't just find an image out there and then boom. There you go. All right, sandwich is going away now. Or at least that one is. There you go. Yo, John, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. That's sick. Yo, I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, that was a fun one to make. That was literally done in a single day. I mean, granted, it's very scuffed, but it was done in a single day, and I'm very proud of that. Gonna be lurking because it's late, and I gotta get. Oh, I just got back from a week-long trip. Oh, fair. Yeah, go get that sleep. Go get that rest. Hey, my food? That's okay. You still got this one. Hold on a minute. You still got this one right here. There you go. You want sandwich? Here you go, sandwich. There you go. Now, let me see. I feel like I missed something. Oh, there it is. We gotta add Hollow Bird to the screen. Hollow Bird. That still reminds me, there's another thing that I also have to add to the redeems. I gotta add the drive model. Which, by the way, folks, you see this little model right here? You see this little Hollow Knight inspired character? If you're ever thinking to yourself, wow, I wish I could have a character I wish I could add, get a Hollow Knight inspired design to my character. You can, by going to the vgen page. You could go check that out, and you can get your very own, you can go to the vgen page, get your very own Hollow Knight inspired character, commission me to make your very own Hollow Knight inspired character. Or you could go to the coffee page and use the free template. Granted, it doesn't have any horns and all of that. You'll have to add the horns yourself, but you could still add that sort of stuff to your model. Or to the free template, like PNGs and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, you got multiple options for those that do have the budget and for those who don't. There you go. Also, if you want to learn more about that, just put !vgen, VGEN, and then boom, there you go. You can find out all the details you need. That's also where you can get that drive emote. There we go. Let's drop sandwich right there. Food. All right, back to the drawing at hand. So we got the hair. Oh, right. We also need to go back to these layers. Drop those back down to 498. Yeah, there we go. So when it's in the front like that, that's what it looks like. When it starts to turn, you will notice that the layers are no longer on the front of the head because, you know, since it's turning, the ears are going to be in the back somewhere. And that's the direction we're going with. D-Gen got it. No, not D-Moth. All right, let's see. It's a killer sandwich. I mean, the sandwich used to be a killer. Karibo, we got to add Karibo. The sandwich used to be a killer, but then we roasted it up, and then we stomped its limbs off. I personally like to call that floor salt. Or I mean, when you think about it, it is technically floor seasoning. We're just adding some floor salt. And by floor salt, I mean we're stomping that thing with our boots. Karibo, we gotta add a Karibo. Did I ever adjust that Karibo? I don't know anymore. Which, by the way, folks, you see this Karibo model right here? You see this little Karibo? No, it was not intentional, but yeah, there you go. You see this little Karibo? You can find this Karibo available on the coffee page absolutely free. That's right, folks. No charge, no money, no cost, no nothing. You can just pick this up for nothing and use it as your own model. Use it as a Live2d model. Use it as a mascot. Use it however you see fit. Streaming, video editing, photo editing, however you need it. You use that Karibo. It also comes with wings. Wait, where's the Karibo wings? Oh, there we go. It also comes with wings. It can also spin for no particular reason at all whatsoever. And yeah, you can find all of that there. Oh yeah, I also forgot it. It comes with a very, very cursed mouth, like so. Also, I have no idea why that one was extremely loud. But yeah, it even comes with its own cursed mouth and all of that. Dark Magician Karibo. Wait, they made a card of that, right? I think they made a card of that. There we go. We got everything back to normal. Oh, wait, almost. Okay, we got Mothman back to normal. Fusion card. No, not even a fusion. It's a regular normal monster. It's a Karibo monster. It's just a normal monster that when you take battle damage, you could drop the Karibo from your hand, just special summon a Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl from your hand, deck, or graveyard. And when that Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl is destroyed, or something like that, you could add that Karibo back to your hand. So it's an almost never-ending loop. Until you decide to do something like I usually do. Indeed, you crow that stinking card. Or, as one of my friends really hates dealing with, sometimes you just steal their magician, and then boom. No more Dark Magician or Dark Magician, or no more Karibo effect. For the most part. Magic Karibo, that's the one. Thank you there, Mr. C. Why would you crow the Karibo? So it never does the thing again. Or steal their Dark Magician. I like stealing their Dark Magician, and then DD crow their Karibo. Hold on a minute, speaking of. There we go. Yo, Power Goose, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Power Goose. How was the stream? I hope it went well. I hope things were good. And everybody stopping by from Power Goose's stream. I'm an Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I Live2d rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming streams, or rigging streams. Today we are currently Live2d rigging a horse. Hope y'all enjoy your day. Hope y'all enjoy your stay. If you got to care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding a run, because that's what raids are all about. If it's that's ground, greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. I have too many Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Same. Thank you for the applause. I greatly appreciate that. Was pretty good. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear. That's always good to know. That's always good to hear. Also, speaking of, hold on a minute. Dark. No, not dark. Magician. Oh, it was DM anime hat. There we go. I mean, if you wanted a Magic Karibo, we also got this PNG right here, also available on the coffee page, absolutely free. No cost at all. Boom. There you go. Oh, there we go. He is no longer Mothman, but the Moth Magician. Anyway, first you guys gotta put that back over on Karibo. Perfect. There we go, perfect. Kind of. There we go. There. There's your Magic Karibo. That's sick? Oh, you thought that's sick. Hold on a minute, hold on a minute. I made sure to get every color. Every variant. We got the red one. We got the purple one. We got the one that seems to pop up on every single Yu-Gi-Oh card nowadays. I don't know why it's specifically this one. I'm pretty sure there's a story why this is the Dark Magician color tone that they go with specifically, but I don't know the answer for that. Also, in case you're wondering, no, we did not forget. We also got Dark Side of Dimensions Dark Magician color tone as well. We got all the Dark Magician. If there is one that I'm missing, well, we're probably missing the black and gold one, but that's a very, very specific variant, so I don't know about that part. Still proud of the Moth Magician sticker? I'm glad that you like that. Yo, Day, thank you for the raid. Let's give a shout out to Day. How was the artin'? I saw you were drawing furries. How did it go? I hope it went well. I was there for a little bit. I was there to hear about the furry talk and how expensive persona designs are, and that you have to pay for. I heard that you're practically licensing furries. Like, how does that design concept? I don't know. I heard that in that community, you're practically licensing the design. Go check out Dave, folks. I highly recommend it. They do a lot of drawing. Really amazing stuff. Really high energy streams, very low energy streams. No, I'm not kidding. I said both of those because their streams are kind of like a low roller coaster. They got some really high moments and then it comes back down. It kind of lowers. It's very chill, and then out of nowhere, boom, spike energy, and then it comes back down again. So yeah, go check it out. I highly recommend it. And everybody stopping by from Dave's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrated football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the Live2d rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We're currently rigging Live2d horse, but I was also showing off the Dark Magician hat assets. Mostly because someone put a Karibo, and we were talking about Magic Karibo, and then I decided, you know what, let's put a Dark Magician hat on that Magic Karibo. And when getting to that, I realized, you know what, let's talk about the other Dark Magician variants. We got the evil one. We got the one that always pops up on all the cards. We got the one from Dark Side Dimensions. We got all the Dark Magician hats. Yeah. Why did I not make a Dark Magician girl asset yet? Is that already a thing? That might already be a thing. Maybe that's why I didn't make it. Either way, probably jump onto that. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if it's sides ground, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome on in there, Day. Welcome on in there, fellow Ampy. Welcome on in there, Vampy. It was good. Furries? Yeah, furries. Kinda. I was drawing a bun. Wait, a bun? Wait, which one's a bun? Wait, did I miss the... Wait, which drawing? What? Did I miss it then? Wait, which drawing did I see? I could swear I saw like it was a furry day. Or I thought it was furry day. People be crazy? They do be crazy. Like, what sort of thing? Like, what do you mean you gotta, like, what do you mean you gotta pay and then you gotta, like, ask for permissions to use a design or something like, wait, how did it go? I don't remember. It was just, it was a lot. So when I heard about all those design stuff, I was like, wait, really? Goes that far? Goes that far down the road? That is wild. Like, yeah, no, seriously, that is wild. Oh yeah, Dark Magician? Yeah. Me personally, I'm more of a Red Eyes fan, but I ain't gonna deny Dark Magician. Although I will say, even as a Red Eyes fan, I'm gonna be honest, we all know who the Pikachu of the series is. We all know it's Blue Eyes. Dark Magician may be Yugi's favorite monster, but we all know Blue Eyes is the main face of the series. If you need a side hustle, Lampy, be an auctioneer would be perfect for you. You nailed it. One of these days, I just need to do like an auctioneer stream. I don't know what I'm going to auction off, but I'll probably try that someday. I have no idea what, but someday. Instead of Moth Magician, what about the Dark Moth? I mean, then it kind of loses the whole idea that it's part of the Magician archetype then, once you call it the Dark Moth. You gotta add magic in there somewhere. Maybe Magimoth. Oh, see, there you go, Dark Magimoth. Also, thank you there, fellow Ampy. I greatly appreciate that. Alright, you do your snoozing there, Mr. C. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. I was working on Final Fantasy... let's see. I was working on Final Fantasy 14 Vespa art. Oh! So we were talking about furries, and furry art I've done a lot. Oh! Gotcha. Okay, you know what? That makes a lot more sense. That's fair, that's fair. Missing Black Mage from Final Fantasy. Can't get... Oh, let's see. Even if it's not Yugi style. Does Yugi have... You know, funny enough, I think the only character that has a monster that's remotely close to the Black Mage from Final Fantasy is Joey, and that monster ain't even a warrior. If I'm correct, it's called Little Windguard. Lampy, professional seller. I mean, I just need to know what I'm selling and then just start tossing out prices. You know what? Yu-Gi-Oh auction one of these days. Just start auctioning off Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'd say both Dark Magician and Blue Eyes. Okay, I would agree with you if it wasn't for one thing. How many times do you actually see Dark Magician on his own? On any sort of marketing product? When Dark Magician is there, he's usually paired up with Yugi. When Blue Eyes is there, he's usually paired up with Kaiba, but he can also stand on his own. Her own. Its own. It's never really been confirmed if Blue Eyes... Because Blue Eyes is a monster spirit, but that monster spirit is also kind of like a stand to some lady from way ancient Egyptian times in the series. So, there's a strong chance Blue Eyes is a sheep. But never 100% confirmed, but there's a strong chance of that. Anyway, the point being is, Blue Eyes is definitely more of the Pikachu than Dark Magician. I would say Dark Magician is more like the Charizard. Dark Magician has to pop up a lot, but it's never going to be as popular as the Blue Eyes. Because, again, here's the other thing when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! I've talked about this one in nauseum now. You too? Alright, sounds good, sounds good. When it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh!, here's the thing. It's not even just about the mainstay and how iconic they are to the main cast. It's about outside of the fandom. You ask someone, hey, have you ever watched Yu-Gi-Oh? Or do you know a Yu-Gi-Oh monster? Chances are, number one thought that's going to come to their mind is the big blue dragon. Technically white dragon, but let's be honest, when you see him in the anime, he's a big blue dragon. Like, even people who haven't even watched the show, never even played the game, don't even know the name of Yugi and Kaiba, they probably heard Blue Eyes. Gonna see if I can find food. All right, you go get that food there, Power Goose. Lampert is our resident advert moth. Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what's advert? I need to go look up the word advert now. I saw a Dark Magician backpack, or Dark Magician girl backpack, no duelist. Yeah, that's also... Funny enough, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of mascots. I want to say in order, it's this. Blue Eyes, Dark Magician Girl, Dark Magician. It's kind of disappointing for Dark Magician, but yeah, it is what it is. Then Karibo. Those are the four in that order. Prove me wrong. Also, now I'm going to go look up the word advert, because I've heard it so many times, but I have no idea what it means. Advert. Y'all remember when this was a Live2d rigging stream? Advert. A paid public notice design. Oh, let's see. An advert. Short for advertisement. Let's see. Advert. Definition and meaning. To turn the mind or attention. Used with to advert to the speaker. To call attention in the course of speaking or writing. Make reference. Adverts, mostly common used basically in British English as a shortened form of advertisement. It refers to paid announcement like a commercial, poster, or print ad promoting product or service or event. Oh. Well, now I understand. All right, our resident advert moth. I mean, someone's got to promote this channel. I mean, granted, to be fair, if I let everyone else promote this channel, they're going to do a lot better of a job, but no, save your money. Hello, hello, hello. Yo, Nova. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. What am I doing again? Right. Live2d rigging. We're trying to work on horse. They're trying to work on hunts. We got that side. We got that angle. I think the ear works just fine where it is. Shout out. More like this. Hold on a minute. Good idea, Ryu. We should shout you out. Streaming without self-promotion is hoping instead of trying to succeed. I'm not gonna lie, that's an interesting way to look at it. That's actually a very interesting way to look at it. I'm not gonna lie. That's solid advice right there. But yeah, now that we got that angle, now that we got all the work done there, you're probably looking at all this, and funny enough, now this is the perfect time to bring this part up. You see all of the work that we just did on the left side, just making it the entire body turn to the left side. You see all the work that we just did right there. Now, what if I told you, great job, great work, we got it all done, we got it all set. Now, how on earth do we do that for the other side? Because that's the next thing we got to do. We got it moving properly on the left side, but now we got to have it properly move on the right side. Now, how on earth do we pull that one off? About to show you right now. What we got to do is take all of them, or all the layers, or all the deformers, specifically mouth, head X, put the three green dots are already there, but let's move it over to the right. And now we're going to need to make a perfect reflection on this. So we want to select those those three lines at the corner of the parameter tab, right there. Click on that box. When we do, you'll get all of these options right here. Do not worry about most of them. The one that you want is the one that says reflect motion, right under Mothman's antennae right there. We want to hit reflect motion. Click on that. And when that pops up, we're going to need to go to the tutorial page for this one. When that pops up, this window will pop up. And it's going to ask a few questions. Now again, another box that looks very, very intimidating. It makes a question like, uh-oh, what does all this stuff mean? That's all this stuff here. What am I supposed to do? Again, deceptively simple. Looks complicated, but there's only two things you really need to know about this. Are you trying to reflect it horizontally, or are you trying to reflect it vertically? Horizontal is left and right, vertical is up and down. Do you want to reflect it left and right? Yes. And that's all you need to know. Is it selected on reflect horizontally? Yes? Then you're good. If it's not selected on horizontally, then just click horizontally. Once you make sure that it is on horizontal, just put OK. That's it. So yeah, that is all. That is it. Again, I'm going to show you one more time. Go to the parameter tab, click the three lines, go to reflect motion down here, make sure it's on horizontal, put OK. And then the head will shape over to the other side. Now, granted, the eyes still need work, and so does the hair, but I'm going to show you how we can work on that part. Go to the hair, do the exact same thing. Move it over to the right, reflect horizontally, put OK. Boom, there's the hair. Let's go to the back of the hair now. Also, I think this is a good track, so we're going back to this over here. I stream and don't advertise outside of Discord. True, but you do advertise your Discord. You can rage all you want. You're taking shoutouts. Also, Queen, let me know if you want to be in, or yeah. What's the other word? No pressure on that one, by the way, there, Queen. If you want to be a mod, just to bully other people and shout them out, feel free to let me know. If not, that's okay too. No harm, no foul. Now let me see. We're going to take the back of the hair. Where's back hair? There it is. We're going to do the same thing as before. Reflect motion. Wait. Yeah. There we go. However, for the ear and the eyes, we're going to have to do a little bit something different. Sure, I don't mind, homie. Nice. All right, let me see how to do the thing. No. Oh, I could just do it like that? I wish I was cool to join Lampy's Discord. Yeah, Ryu. For those of you that don't know, I usually tell them that when they're already saying, "I wish I could this or that," when they already have that or are part of that. Congratulations there, Quee. You are now mod. Here you go. Go do crime. Instead of handing them a sword, we're just handing them a gun. And if I could, I would edit that mod. Insignia. Have a gun instead of a sword. Like, here you go. Do crime. Brace yourselves for being shouted out so much, nerds. Yes, go do crime. That, and I'm definitely gonna need multiple mods for when the time arrives for Dark Souls. So there's definitely gonna be more time for more mods in the future. Especially for the Dark Souls runs. I've heard experiences about Dark Souls runs. So I'm like, okay, got it. Gotta prepare myself for that one. Now let me see. So for ear cup and the ear itself, we're gonna have to change that up a bit. We're gonna have to do that part manually. So let's get ear cup. Let's get ear. Where is ear? Nope, there's ear. We're just gonna move them over. Wait, where'd that cup go? Because I want to move that one a little bit over more. Move that over a bit more. There we go, that should be good. You can also assign lead moderator levels, or a level higher than mod. Ah, true. I just don't know how lead moderator works. I gotta find that. Well, to be fair, I barely even know how mod works. So I'll find that out in the future. In the meantime, let's rotate that. And for here, I'm gonna move this cup a little bit more. Rotate that a little bit. Push that a wee bit more in that direction. Actually, you know what? I take it back. Let's rotate that. There we go. Right there should be good. Then we take this point, push that part in a bit. Right there should be solid. There we go. Yeah, that should work. Now for the eye. That's the one that's being a little off. So let's move that over here. Nab this eye. Move it all the way to this direction. Maybe a little bit more over here. Maybe stretch that one out a bit. And when it gets to this point, move it closer to the edge. Push that inward. Right there should be good. Now let me see. Yeah, I think that works. Perfect. All right, let's save. Let me catch up some things. I am not responsible enough to be a mod. That is fair. That is honestly fair. I will always say there is no pressure on not wanting to be mod, because I know a lot of folks where, you know, they hear the thought of being a mod. I'm like, I'm good. I will say I've accidentally made the mistake of just dropping mod on a few folks, and I felt bad about it later. So I was kind of in a tricky bind right there, because there were certain points where I just dropped mods on people, like out of nowhere, like, you're a mod now, and I didn't consider the thought of all the pressure that would be on them. But the other conundrum on that one was, I don't want them to feel all this pressure. So I want to take the mod status away from them, so they could just sit back and relax. But at the same time, taking the mod status away from them might make them also feel like they didn't do a good enough job and put more pressure on them. So I don't know if I want to do that either. So I kind of left it there for a minute. I kind of left it there for a while until I felt like, hey, you know what? Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. It wasn't them. It was just that I realized I had accidentally put pressure on them out of nowhere. So I'm like, let's just take the weight off. Let's take the weight off, you know? Let's see. Right, I don't know anything. Also mood and reasonable. Imagine knowing things. That's tough. That's also why some people's brains can fry too quickly, because sometimes, like, when you think about things, then you overthink, and when you know about things, you overthink, and then when you don't know things, you don't think. And that feels nice. A friend of mine has a habit of VIPing people, and he runs out of crunchy pink rocks, so he then mods some of the older VIPs. And that's how I became a mod for Stoic. And that's how you became a mod for Stoic. You know what? Okay, that's actually a funny one right there. And honestly, also mood. Very much mood on the dropping VIPs on everybody. There are so many people that have dropped VIPs on. Speaking of, wait, I need to see. I need to see something right quick. Okay, that person got VIP. That person got VIP. I'm trying to see some things right quick. Yeah, we're just procrastinating at this point now. I should be doing, you know, the actual Live2d rigging, and instead I'm just procrastinating. It's a slow day today. But, yeah. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. There we go. That's one. And how do I spell this right quick? There we go. Okay, all right. I finished off what I needed to do. Upgrades. People love upgrades. Yeah, exactly. Upgrades. Still amazed I'm a VIP despite being a pain in your neck. I mean, you may be a pain in my neck, but you're still here. You put up with my nonsense too. But you know what? That deserves a funny rock. As Quee calls it. Well, Quee calls it a crunchy pink rock, but you know what? Same thing. And there we go. All right, so now we got the left and the right for that. Next part for the left and the right would be the head. So let's go for head one. Select head Y, go to angle Y, put those dots, move it over to the right. Bump it up a bit. Pull the angles in. Let's actually move that to smooth 1. This way, we get them turning exactly where they need to. All right, there should be good. But now let's go to the hair. Well, actually, that part should be okay. Let's go to the other angle and just bring this down a little bit. Take those corners, pull them in. Take these sides, move them outwards. All right, there should be good. Let's see. Let's take these points and move them up a bit more. Oh, I got an idea for this, actually. Let's just take this entire section here. Just pull that part up entirely. Like so. There we go. That should be good. All right, let me see. Tastes like berries. A crunchy rock? Your rigging always impresses me. Your head angles for the horse seem difficult. Honestly, yeah. Okay, 1, thank you. I'm honored to hear that. 2, yeah, well, it is an unconventional model. So normally the unconventional models are rather tricky. So that usually, that adds on to the, it adds a little bit of difficulty to the idea at mind. But, oh, wait, I forgot. The mouth stays right there. We need to make a new deformer for the mouth. But yeah, we try. That's what I like about Live2d rigging, is that sometimes you can just change things up a little bit. Really, I don't know. I'll try to explain that one a little bit after. But for right now, let's give a shout out to Bunim. Welcome on in there, Bun. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. What were you up to? What were you doing? Let's find out. Yo, art, nice. What kind of art were you doing? What kind of things were you working on? I hope it went well. And everybody stopping by from Bunim stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a Live2d rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. Today we are currently rigging horse, haunts, and all that good stuff. We're currently working on the head angles right now. We did a lot of the... we were working on a lot of the head angles, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Or we were working on a lot of the organizing, that's what I mean. We just finally started working on the head angles. We're getting there, little by little, slowly but surely. And I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. How was... and of course, there are ads now. I apologize. For some reason, it won't let me snooze ads. Those start in a minute. But in the meantime, how was the art fight? I hope it went well. I hope you had a lot of fun. And good to see you there, Jetstream Jordan. Is that a Metal Gear Solid reference? Or not Metal Gear Solid. Is that a Metal Gear Rising reference? Rock Chicken Ninja? Leafy Business? Geo Rico? Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you all have a good day. Oops, forgot a meeting at work. All good, all good. How many models have you made? That is a very, very good question. So, I made my own model. Well, let me see. Well, obviously I made my own model, but I made the Lampy Moth model. I made the bird model. I made the plushy versions of the bird and the moth. There's the old school version of Lampy. There's the humanoid version of the bird. There was... Give it a minute. There was the Lampy Mech and the Bird 2.0. Which, by the way, comes with its own flamethrower. Check that out. Right, ads are going on. How many people are actually seeing this part? Because I know people were, or yeah, I know Geo was asking about stuff, and I'm like, they may not even be seeing this right now because of the ads. Although I think the ads may have finished by now, so only time will tell. I'm seeing it, so I appreciate it. Ah, fantastic, fantastic. So yeah, there's the Lampy Mech. There's the humanoid version of the bird. We also added a sword to the bird. And we also added a flamethrower as well as a laser beam animation of the mech. Hold on a minute. No ads for me somehow? That's what's up. That's good to hear. Also, flashbang warning. I just came back from ads to the sick Mecha Moth. Hey, nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad that you like the Mecha Moth. That moth model took forever and a half, let me tell you. You know what? Actually, Ryu put it best. Hold on a minute. Ryu put it best. Shout out to anyone who knows the JoJo reference. How many models have you made, Lampy? How many breads have you eaten in your life? But yeah, there were those ones. I'm trying to remember. What other ones were there? Hold on a minute. I gotta get rid of the Karibo face. There we go. Trying to figure out. There we go. There's also those ones. There's the Live2d sandwich. Hold on a minute. We're just procrastinating now. Sandwich. Live2d sandwich, which is very, very cursed. Okay, sandwich can go away now. I thought that was a birthday candle on the flamethrower. Oh, I mean, to be fair, there is a little light. There is a little candle light to... I put the little candle light on the mech model simply for the flamethrower effect. So yeah, that part is there. Say, Lampy, what's up there, Icy? I love procrastination. Then you're in the right place, because we procrastinate all the time. Every time. Nothing but time. I'm trying to remember. What else did we make? Oh, trying to figure out the other one. Yo, Bonimp, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. I'm trying to remember. What other models do we got here? Let me go look at some things. Well, as you can see there, we got the Mothman, we got the Karibo, we got the little Hollow Knight inspired figure, we got Bucket. Which, by the way, folks, do you like this bucket? Did you know that you could get this bucket absolutely free, no charge at all? Just go to the coffee page, !KOFI. You could get your very own bucket for no cost, nothing at all, no price. And if it does charge you, let me know, and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. I'm gonna toss bucket away. Yeah, hold on a minute. Okay, goodbye, Bucket. Actually, you know what? Let's leave Bucket there so we know all the models that we got. There's Bucket. There's Crispy Bacon. Which, by the way, again, free model on the... free model on the coffee page. Gotta just toss Crispy Bacon over there. There we go. What else do we got here? There's Crispy Bacon. VG model. Oh, yeah, background. Okay, so the background was for a very specific thing. Wait, do I even have that one for the background? No, I do not. Background. Let me see. What else we got? Bucket, butterfly, cat. There we go. We also got cat. Cat does biscuits. Check it out. Biscuit. Anyway, yeah. Cat goes there. There we go. That should be fine. What other models do we got here? We also got a different moth model, one that actually has fluff on them. There we go. We got a lot. Maybe a biblically accurate moth angel next. Funny that you mentioned that. I have been thinking about that idea. That concept is on my mind. When can we get a Kinger model? Okay, I see. That's genius. Hold on a minute. I gotta save that one. I gotta definitely save that one. Kinger model. Because Kinger definitely needs a Live2d model. I'm back. Welcome back, Beck. What else do we got here? I'm trying to think. What other models do we got lying around here? Well, there's also some Live2d models that I was commissioned to do, but I'm not sure. Let me see. Drive model. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Drive model. There's this little template. Okay, I've also made a few templates where you can also I've made a few YCH template models like the moth that you see over there, and this little drive emote or drive model right over here. Let me see. Moth custom model, custom plush. Well, you already saw the custom plush when you oh, Dust Bunny. There's also the Dust Bunny model. There's a lot of them here. Hold on a minute. What else do we got here? I think there's a mace. Oh, right. Wait, Bloodborne. Where's Saw Cleaver? I'll find Saw Cleaver later. No, I think that one... I don't think that one's the mace. Hold on. Right, we also got Ghost. We got a tiny little Ghost over here. Let's also make Dust Bunny smaller so we have more space to put the other models. The same thing with the moth, or the other moth. Let's shrink that one down a little bit. There we go. Where are the other models do we got lying around here? Let me go double check. So there was the Ghost. That also reminds me there's another one that we need to drop. Let me see. Oh, there was this one. I'm personally a fan of this one here. I kind of tried, or yeah, I need to find more, what's the thing called? I need to find more reasons to use this POV driving model. Because this is supposed to be the POV of inside that Lampy mech that you saw earlier. And yes, it does come with all the features. It comes with flamethrower. Which one's the flamethrower button, though? Or is it just that? Yeah, where are the buttons? Yeah, where are the buttons on this thing? Let's see. Internal colors of N. Wait, what's internal colors of N? Mech is different? Yeah, wait, hold on a minute. So, here's the thing. Again, it's supposed to be the inside of the mech. The outside of the mech is definitely blue, but the inside of the mech is a different color tone. Mostly because I had it inspired by, you know, a Volkswagen buggy. I had it inspired by my personal, or yeah, by a Volkswagen buggy that I personally had from a long time ago. That buggy was god awful. It was, I liked it for finally having a Volkswagen buggy in my life, but at the same time, yeah, it was kind of garbage. Now, what I'm trying to figure out is why are the buttons that I had specifically for it not working? Oh, wait, hold on a minute. There we go. So we have the laser beam. We do have the shotgun. Now, where on earth is the flamethrower? Oh, there it is. That's what I wanted. So yeah. We're also going to toss that away. Blue outside, beige on the inside. Yeah, basically. Get Gran Turismo from Steam to do the racing stream. Oh, good idea. I should do that. So many models? Indeed. We haven't even gotten to all of them yet. There's still the shark that's missing. Also, Shy Bones, welcome on in. Can we give a shout out to Shy Bones? Let me see. What else do we got here? So there was Lampy Car PNG. Or not PNG. POV. We also got... You know what? I can show this one. This one was a commission for somebody, and they specifically requested Horacha. Horacha? Yeah. And yes, the ladle does come up. Ladle does go down. And if I'm correct, you can stir it. Which button stirs? Oh, there we go. It's one. This was one of the earlier models, though, but yeah, we made Horacha. Yeah, it was a commission for an Opal Rune. They specifically asked for this. Okay, well, to be fair, I think they asked for a... Again, I think this was one of those scenarios where they were like... I don't remember how it came about, but I think either they asked or I brought up the proposition, because they asked, like, okay, they wanted a couple of things here and there, and they also wanted this. And I was like, okay, I have two options for you. I can either A, make a PNG of the entire jug, or I can make it a model. It's entirely up to you. They were like, yeah, I wouldn't mind going for the model. Like, yeah, I could even have it stir and everything. Do you ever get commissions for specific body parts / features like mouths or eyes? I haven't gotten any I haven't gotten any specific requests for mouth or eyes. Well, yeah, no specific requests for mouth or eyes, but I did get a specific request for wings. Let me go find them wings right quick. I think I might have that as its own standalone PNG, but I need to double check. I'm trying to see. Okay, I can't show it, or I don't have it as an asset, so I actually need to go to the actual model. Do I still have that here? I believe I still do. Yeah, here we are. Okay, so I have gotten requests to add wings to somebody's model. Specifically, the wings. I want to preface this. The art and the rig for the body, I did not do. But I did make the rig for the wing. And yes, whenever I showcased this model in particular, I made sure to credit those that made the art for the made the art for the model and the rig for the body. Those two were definitely specifically named and credited during the showcase. But as for the wings, hold on, we actually got to get rid of the other models to actually show this part. Actually, hold on a minute. Now, we're going to keep the models just to show that, you know, all that other stuff. But yeah, the wings here, on the other hand, drawn and rigged by yours truly. The chain movement, the wing flapping, all of that sort of stuff, all of that drawn and rigged by yours truly. And yes, specifically, the only request was, can you add the wing? Funny enough, oh, wait, do I have that as a toggle? Hold on a minute. Yeah, that part is a toggle. Okay, so specifically that part, I did want to bring up. Funny enough, the original idea for that one was that they requested, you know, just a PNG of hands because they wanted it to be their wings that they hide behind their face with, but they felt like that part was too complicated and they didn't know if anyone could actually do it. And so I saw that as a challenge and let them know. I gave them the option like, okay, if you want, I can try the wing option if you like. If you want just the PNG, that can also work too. But if you really wanted, you know, moving wings and all of that stuff, that can be done. And so they went with the wings. And I was like, all right, let's make these wings happen. Let's make it happen, Captain. And then boom, wings. All right, let's go back to the original model. Let's go back to Lampy model. Just to avoid any potential trouble. As I think it's okay to show off the model so long as it doesn't stay there for too long. I mean, I don't think they'll mind, but again, you know, etiquette and all that. Dope showcase? Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I think there's still a few other models that I have not shown, but yeah, there was a lot. Hey, where's Mothman? Oh, we lost Mothman. That's okay. Let's just, okay, goodbye, everyone else. There we go, and we're back. Alright, let me try to catch up some things. Wings? Wings. Didn't you make nerd glasses a rig? Oh yeah, we also made the nerd glasses a rig. Hold on a minute. So funny enough, this one was also a commission. Hold on a minute, let me go find those glasses. This one was a commission that, you know, they requested the glasses, they requested the blinking, and I was like, yeah, I could do that. And then, after a while, they said, hey, I don't know if this is asking too much, but if you want, would you like to add it on your coffee page just to offer it to everyone? And I was like, yeah, that's no problem at all. So, there's also a pair of glasses. You can also have some very, very nerdy glasses going on there. You can just add them to your model like so. Hold on a minute. There we go, perfect. And then boom. Which, by the way, you could also find these glasses on the coffee page for no cost at all whatsoever. There's a lot of free stuff on the coffee page. Dope showcase? Thank you. Let me see. What's up, big dog? Yo, Silver, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Silver. And let's give a shout out to Shy Bone. Go check them both out. Silver is very chill times, really awesome people. Really wild conversations sometimes, but for the most part, it's very, very chill environment over there. You get, or yeah. And if you want to see model, figurine, painting, and all that stuff, go check out Silver. And as for Shy Bones, go check out Shy Bones. They play a good variety of games. Very, very chill environment. Very, very funny folks over there. Like, you never know what you're going to hear over there, too. So, yeah, there you go. Not seeing Snoth, Rat, nor Shark right now. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of models. If I tried putting each and every model on the screen, that would take up the entire stream. That's why Lampy is the GOAT. And find out how to do any challenge. I try. No Rot Moth tonight either? Oh yeah, hold on a minute. Okay, we gotta add Rot Moth. Thank you, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. Pen spin, pen spin. Hold on a minute, pen spin. Where's my pen? There we go, pen spin. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. Also, by the way, what do you mean crazy topics? I'm so tame. Sure. Hold on a minute. You know what? Hold on a minute. We're doing the glasses off moment right here. How do I... Yeah. Sure. Wait. We gotta do this properly. Really? Tame? Anyway. That's why I like Live2d. You can do really dumb stuff with this stuff. Thank you. I stay unhinged, apparently. Oh, I stay calmly unhinged. Yeah, I would say calmly unhinged works, too. Let's see. Also, Rot Moth. Hold on a minute. Okay, we will show off Rot Moth. First, we got to go to the bird. Dogs are barking. Although, now that I think about it, I could have shown the Rot Moth tomorrow. Anyway, so... Oh, speaking of wings, after I worked on Not Evil Control Freak, that is their literal name. That is literally their name title. They call them Con for short. Yeah, after working on that, I decided, you know what? Let's work on the update on the bird wings as well. But not only that, but we had to add Rot Moth. Hold on a minute. Let me, there we go. Rot Moth. Oh, right. Last thing I forgot to show. There we go. Rot Moth. Rot Moth got wings. That animation. Let me tell you, drawing those wings was a pain, let me tell you. Also, yes, we did give it its own gun. Maybe you can make a toggle for the old librarian looking over their glasses. Oh, that's actually genius. You know what? I like that idea. It's actually genius right there. Also, in case you're wondering, yes, I also did make Live2d assets for... How do I put it? We also made Live2d assets for Melania's wings from and helmet from Elden Ring. If you played Elden Ring and you know Melania, Goddess of Rot, all that other stuff, or you know Blade of Mikola, all that other nonsense, then you might recognize those model assets. So yeah, there's all of that too. Let me see. Which, by the way, you can find those assets available on the coffee page also free. Let me see. Moth. No, wait. That's side items. We want to make main model. Moth. There we go. We're all set. Oh, so thank you for the stretch there, Talorn. Yeah. Yeah. I missed the glasses? Glasses. Hold on a minute. Nerd glasses. Well, actually, we made two different types of glasses for this. There's the there's the Live2d model glasses, and then there's the PNG glasses. Yeah, we were making a lot of Live2d assets back in the day. Nowadays, we occasionally make them here and there, but I don't make them as often as I used to. Mostly because I don't have as much time as I would like. There we go. But yeah, there are two different types of glasses. One for the PNG, one for the... Wait, does that one have the toggle that I think it does? Hold on a minute, I'm looking for it. It does not have the toggle that I was looking for. Oh well. Because there's a toggle for those glasses to also glow. Like, you know how you see in the animes when someone's acting extremely nerdy and confident in their abilities. They just have the glasses start glowing. Yeah, they have the glasses start glowing and all of that stuff. There's that option too. But I don't remember which toggle that is for that option. Howdy, y'all. Yo, Butt Pineapples, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I remember you mentioned you used a specific brush for the wings. I thought it was very cool. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the very specific brush for the wings. Hold on a minute. We need to bring back the Millennia wings again right quick. So, I kind of made a very specific custom brush specifically for the Millennia wings, because if you look at the Millennia wings, you know, they look kind of like grass. They kind of look a little bushy, but also if you see in the game, it also looks a little bit moldy. It makes a lot of sense because of rot. The red is because of the Millennia hair. But did you know that they're like butterflies that fly out of the wings when she flaps them in that scene? One thing I decided to do, because I saw that butterflies, you know, flapped out of the wings and all of that, I decided to go with a funny feature about that. I decided to make a very specific custom brush that turned Lampy into a very specific brush. You can kind of see some light features in there, but if you really, really look closely, you'll notice that the brush is just made out of a Lampy PNG. I just took a PNG, I turned it gray, and then I turned it into a brush, and then I just started brushing with the Lampy PNG. So all them little parts, all them little pieces, with the exception of the hair, all the moldy, grassy wing things, it's just Lampy. There you go. Smart. Thank you. I tried. He's making the next Uma Musume? Indeed. As a matter of fact, hold on a minute. Funny that you mentioned that there, Leon. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is that toggle? Well, not the toggle, but we need to show that part. That one, and that one. We're kind of getting there. Welcome on in there, Leon. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. There's the hat. Hide the hair. Hide the back hair. It's about to be soon enough. It's about to be soon enough indeed. Hey, it's Brace. Welcome on in there, Brace. Yeah, get him. Toggle this. Can't script. I forgot that that's the PNG. That's a great PNG right there. A few spaces? Yeah, that space is for you. I'm feeling sore, but otherwise I'm feeling great. Hey, that's what's up. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Well, not the feeling sore. You know what? That means good exercise. Outside of that, though, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope you recover soon from being sore. Because, yeah, that... Depending on how sore. Like, I will definitely say... Like, under most circumstances, it's not so bad. But when it comes to the circumstance of, you know... What's the word I'm looking for? When it comes to the circumstance of leg day and, you know, walking a lot or working out your legs, and then that gets sore, that is when pain really kicks in. That is when things get really rough. I should know. I had that experience. Or back soreness. Back soreness also sucks because anything from the lower abdomen the lower abdomen and below, whenever those parts of the body get sore, that means walking is very difficult. At least when you have sore arms, you could walk. When you have sore legs, you're kind of stuck. You're bedridden now. I thought I knew what being sore was. Then I saw the Evergoat. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, whew, how do I put that? Fighting any other boss, I'm like, you know what? That is rough. That is difficult. That is annoying, but that is fine. Fighting the Everdark Goat from Elden Ring Night Rain, that is when I absolutely rage. That's when I get mad, and that's when I get a little hostile. That's when I start saying words. That's when words come out. One time I did about 110 to 120 squats in one day. And boy, howdy, that hurt like hell for a week. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, God. 100 squats? Okay, yeah, I can imagine that. Ugh. Words? Yeah, words. That's when words were had. Harsh words. Words about their parents. Because that's how bad the goat was. That's how bad that Everdark Goat is. Not even was, is. I mean, heck, you know the Everdark Goat is bad when this one streamer that reaches level 5 in ranked is found. Okay, I've found. Okay, for some of you know this streamer called Hibuki. But if you don't, he is a streamer that plays Elden Ring Night Rain like it's a literal job. And they get so far to the point where they have made it to what's it called? Depth 5 or ranked 5 for those of you that don't play Night Rain. Ranked 5 difficulty. And the Everdark Goat is already bad enough. Now imagine going to ranked 5 difficulty. Now, the reason why I bring this up is because Hibuki is a really, really good player. A really solid player at this game. Again, ranked 5. Or rank 5 difficulty. With that being said, you know the Everdark Goat is bad when he is down. When he is on the ground and he's waiting for his teammates to beat up the goat. I don't even know if they won that fight or not. Either way, point being is, point stands that when you know experienced players that really know this game, have been playing it nonstop, and can handle a lot of enemies, and they struggle with the goat, that's how you know that is an insufferable boss right there. If I hadn't spent 6 hours today flying in a metal tube, I'd want to throw hands with Evergoat right now. Why would you want to throw hands with Evergoat? He's capped out at 999 points. Yeah. Wait, he's capped out on the points already? Good lord. I mean, yeah, I could see. Of course, he of all people are capped out on the relic points or the merc points, whatever they're called. I could see that. I can imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if he's capped out on relics too at that point. Oh right, I forgot. Okay, we need to go back here. We need to go back to that one, because I need to make a new toggle for that. We're gonna call that one Cup Toggle. Now we're gonna put OK, because that one needs to be the one at 0% opacity. There, perfect. Also, for the back of the hair, we need to do something about that one, because when it goes up, we need the top of the hair. Where's hair top? Hair. We're going to need to make a new deformer for that one. We're going to call that hair Y. Oh, music stopped. Oh, so what time is it? 10:36? I might start calling it soon, mostly because my brain is extremely fried today. I'm surprised that we made it this far. Gun, thank you for redeeming gun. Alright, let's see. Nah, that's the depth points. With each level, you get more points, and eventually you hit the depth ceiling. Oh, wait. Okay, that's even more impressive. I didn't even know there were points like that. That is crazy. That is insane. That is wild. That is epic. All right, we're gonna... Oh, wait, no, we don't drop that down yet. First, we put the 3 green dots on angle Y, and we bring this down a little bit. No, we don't need all of that. That should do. But at the same time, let's go over here. We're gonna make a new deformer for that. We're gonna call this one Mouth Y. No, that's Mouth. Mouth Y. Create. Just had nuggets? Nice. I want food. I need to get food later. I'm gonna take this part of the snout. We're gonna drag this down a little bit. Wait, not yet. 3 green dots. And drag the snout down just a little bit. Drag that up a little bit. Boom, there we go. We go to angle Y here and drag this point. Actually, no, keep that one there. Let's drag the bottom half down just a little bit. Right there should be good. Then we take mouth Y, bump that up. Come over here. Back to angle Y. Pull that part up a little bit. Take mouth Y. Let's take this bottom half. Push that point in a little. There we go. Let's save. Better be hydrating? Make me. Oh, you're talking to Icy. Yeah, Icy, hydrate. Sips milkshake. Close enough. My dinner tonight was homemade lasagna. You know what? That actually sounds really good too. Okay, now we got a bit of an issue. Because when we go to angle... Yeah, when we go... Well, let's see. Angle X. Angle X looks very, very wonky when it comes to up and X. So we're going to need to start changing some things up. We're going to go to angle... We're going to go to head Y. This is the part that needs fixing a bit. So head Y. We're going to need to register this to angle X as well. So let's put 3 green dots. So when it moves up, looks just fine. And it moves down, looks okay. And it looks left, looks pretty fine. Apologies there, folks. I've been sneezing all day. When it moves to the right. Well, left and right. You know what? Let's take mouth again. Move a little bit more. Let's stretch the snout just a little bit. Right there should be good. Then reflect that motion. There we go. So when it moves up, that is where we see our first problem. Horse. Welcome on in there, Linex. How you be? Hope you're having a good day. Bless, I thought we were under attack. Oh, no. Oh, Lampy. Also, when we hang, I have some other stuff to show you. All right, sounds good. That was the signal. No raids yet. Let me see. Want lasagna? Yeah, who doesn't want lasagna now? All right, so we need to fix the corners there, because, I mean, that corner doesn't seem too bad, but we still need to fix that corner. Let's go back to head Y. Because this is where the corner stuff needs to be adjusted. Let's drag that there. Bump this up. Let's bump this up. No, wait, no, not there. Let's actually leave that one where it is. You know what? Maybe it's the mount that needs to be sorted out. Because I think everything... Well, actually, no, that's not true. Because this angle, that doesn't seem all that bad. And we go to that angle. Again, the only thing that's wrong is the snout. So we need to fix up that snout. Nice model. Yo, thanks. I'm glad you like it. Let me see. However, when we move it here, that's when the head angle definitely takes a turn for the worst. So, let's adjust this part a little bit. I'm gonna bump this corner up. Or we're gonna adjust the corner here. Or maybe just the top angle entirely. Let's go back over here. Let's reflect that motion. Let's see what it looks like on the other side. I think that works for the head. It's just the snout now that needs a lot more work to do. So, let's go to mouth Y. Put that back to the center. Put 3 green dots on angle X as well. So when it moves to the right, that part's fine, but when it moves down, that's when things are a little bugged. That is when we need to adjust certain angle to fix that whole problem. That part should be good. Now let's reflect that motion. There we go. When it moves to the right, actually, hold on a minute. Maybe that's where the issue is lying. Well, it's not that the left side was, or that the side of the snout was too squished in at the bottom. It's that the front side wasn't squished enough. Let's try it there. Let's try like that. Now let's reflect motion. Okay, let me see how to pronounce this name. Let's get into. Oh, let's get into it. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Now, let me see. So now that we got that reflection, let's see. Now, because it gets too big on this side, so when it rotates to that part, we're going to need to figure something else out for that. Let's just drag the top part here up a bit. Drag that part down a bit. Drag that up a little. Reflect the motion. I think that works. Almost. Reflect motion. There we go. All right, so we got the effect we're looking for at the bottom. Now we got to just work on the effect at the top. Because that part, yeah. Needless to say, yeah, that, those angles, they definitely need work. Let's fix those angles up a bit. That part definitely looks better. So let's see what we got here. Let's reflect motion. There we go, much better. But let's see here. All right, I think we got the effect we're looking for, but just to be safe, let's double check with one last part. Okay, so what I'm seeing here, the nose needs to be a little less squished when it goes to angle Y. So we actually need to unsquish this angle a bit. So let's go to mouth Y. Let's actually get rid of this part here. But if I do that, then I lose that section. I don't want that. We're going to bring this down. Go to angle Y. Stretch out the bottom here. Right there should be good. Squish out the bottom there. And reflect that motion. There we go. Seems like a smooth enough transition there. Now let's see this part. Almost. All right, now that we got that, let's go to... We're going to need to adjust the head. But first, let's adjust this angle one last time. Reflect motion. There we go. Now, we got to go to just head. Where is it? Just head? Head X. There we are. Let's pull that angle in a bit. That should be good. And we reflect that motion one more time. Right. Select angle X. Select motion. And we should be good right there. Let's... Yep, there we go. We got the head angles they were looking for the horse. Too much movement, though. Let's adjust that somehow. Because it doesn't feel natural when it moves. Hold on a minute. Let's hide that for a minute. Specifically, the body doesn't feel natural when... Or the main part of the head doesn't feel natural when it moves. It feels too much like things are warping rather than angles being turned. So let's try to fix that problem. We're going to go back to head, wherever that one is. Head Y? No, not that one. We need to find head X. here we go. And for this case, I think we just need to take this entire section, pull it down a little bit. So when it turned to the left, it doesn't feel as odd. Now let's see the other angles though. We might have gotten what we were looking for. All right, let's plop everything together. Let's hide the entire box. Almost have everything except for when it comes to angle Z. Or not angle Z. When it comes to the down angle and to the left. Well, actually just the down angle in general. We're going to need to figure that part out. Because when that one turns over, that's when the reshaping really shows. We don't want that. Thank you for the save there, Spock. Good idea. So what we're going to do is take the corners here and just pull them out a bit. Reflect motion one more time, and let's see. All right, let's link them together. Feels a lot more natural now. That should work. All right, we got the angles we were looking for. Well, for the most part, the top of the head still needs the top of the back hair still needs a little more work. Because even though everything else is moving, the top of the back hair still feels like, you know, it's static. We need to adjust that later. But I will come back to that at a later time. It has been 4 hours, and we've gotten though I would still say we got a lot of work done. We got the head angle. Yeah, we got the head angles all set. We just need to work on the back hair head angles, and we'll be all good. We even got the... Well, we started from the very beginning. We started with just uploading the model onto the Live2d. Then we organized a lot of the layers, set up a lot of deformers. Talked about a lot of things on the way in the meantime. We procrastinated about a lot of things. We did a bucket ton of procrastinating, and even with all that bucket ton of procrastinating, we explained how the rigging works. We explained how to set up a deformer and how to set up deformer reflections, all of that. You know what, before we go, we're going to do one last thing. We're going to fix that hair, because that hair is going to bug me till my end days. We're going to fix that part. Reflect motion. Now we make hair wide. Hair wide. Lampy, back from my nap. How goes the rigging? I want to say it's going pretty well. Hold on a minute. Let me show you what we got so far. We got the head angles for the horse. I still need to work on the back of the hair a little bit, but we're getting there little by little. And I hope you had a good nap there, Umbro. Also, thank you for the save, the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. But we're also getting ready to call it soon, because I just want to fix up the last bit of this hair, and then I'm going to be calling it a night. When it gets to that point, I kind of want to bring the hair down a bit. When it goes up, Obviously, want to bring the hair up a bit. But that also means when we get to that point, we need to go to hair Y. Shrink this part down a little bit more. Put 3 green dots there, so when we take this corner of the hair, we pull that in a bit. Oh, not that corner of the hair. Oh, that's what's wrong. Take that middle point, bring that in. Reflect that motion. Let me see. So there's that. When it aims down, we're going to need to go to this portion of the hair. Where's the back hair? Hair back Y. Put 3 green dots there. Reflect motion. Actually, leave that one where it is. Good God, I love the smell of rain. Same. It hasn't rained here in a while. It needs to rain more. No, wait, no, it doesn't need to rain yet. I still need to fix a few things before it rains again. Like, I need to seal up that window. Alright, let's reflect that motion of the hair. Reflect that motion of the hair. And we should be all good. Now let's double check on everything. Let's link everything together and let's see. Okay, I feel like it only looks a little off because, you know, there isn't an ear on the other side. Let's go to the modeling settings. Just double check on a few things. Let's move it over there. Let's move it over there. Let's move down. Let's move up. Welcome on in there, Darth Super. How you be? No, wait. Oh, Dart the Super. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. We are currently working on hunts. I think the left and right angles work. I think the up and down angle, on the other hand, I think that might need a little bit more adjusting, specifically at the top end. Because we need to give it that feel like, you know, you see the hair there, when it looks up, the hair shouldn't feel so flat anymore. Or small someday. Maybe. I'm working on my own art, and it's not great. Honestly, fair and reasonable, I will always tell you this. I'll let you know this. No art is gonna look great in the eyes of the person who's making it. Mostly because you see where all the flaws are. You see where you see the method rather than the actual art. I wouldn't sweat it too much. I would also say, it's not looking great. Step away from it for a minute. Give it a moment. Come back to it later. And you'll definitely see where all the things that need to be fixed are. Or if anything really needs to be fixed. I'm struggling to make a mannequin, if that tells you anything. Oh. Wait, are you trying to draw a mannequin or like physically make one? Like sculpt a mannequin? If so, oh, that's an entirely different concept right there. Also, ads start in a minute. I'm gonna come back to the hair next time. Because I know the hair definitely needs a bit more work. And I definitely know what you mean. Looking at this right now, I feel like I could work on the hair a bit, but my brain is also a bit fried, so I'm gonna come back to the hair at a later time. We'll come back to working on the hair. We'll come back to working on the face, because the face definitely needs some work. We'll figure things out as we go along. I'm new to art and drawing. Hey, that's what's up. You know what? Nice. Then that also explains a lot. Okay, I will definitely say that one takes a minute. I would highly recommend what's it called? I would highly recommend checking out some life drawing books or anatomy books. And there are the ads. Let's see. Take breaks, sketch often, save if it's digital, and if not, rest them hands. Also true. Even if it's not digital, or yeah, even if it is digital, I would still say rest them hands when you can. Oh, let's see. Just rot moth. Oh, just rot moth it and take its face. What? Okay, we gotta show rot moth right quick. Hold on a minute. When Quee says just rot moth it and take its face, this is what they're referring to. They're referring to rot moth. He gives context. Yeah, there you go. There's context. There's context. Alrighty then. So yeah, going back to it. I'm doing character art on digital right now, and I'm trying to get the mannequin done for a character I'm drawing. Oh, fair. It's not the face I'm struggling with, it's the body specifically proportioned. Also mood. Honestly, that is very fair and very reasonable. I would say, again, look into life drawing books, life drawing classes. If you really want to learn how to draw if you really wanted to learn how to draw the body, life drawing courses. Like, if you don't have money, don't worry about that part. I would say, just look into books, look into information on how to do that, and yes, practice a lot of poses. Practice a lot of human poses. And see where you could go with it from there. The body feels too tall, and the hips don't feel wide enough. Yeah, I would definitely say practice life drawing then. Practice life drawing. Because one thing I've learned when it comes to any sort of craft, not even just life drawing, but any craft, learn the fundamentals, learn the basics, learn the rules of the craft. Once you've learned the rules, that is when you can mess around with them and bend and warp and shape those rules however you see fit. Rot moth even flips over, lacking a pen from time to time. That too. Yeah, let's see. I was going to borrow a drawing pad from a friend, but I'm on Chromebook, so I can't download the necessary drivers. Ah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that there, buddy. But you know what? I believe in you there. Yeah, I believe in you there. You just got to keep practicing at it. Learn what you need to do to figure out how to practice it. I'm 4 hours late, but I'm here. No, plushie. I'm sorry, but we're actually going to be calling it soon because my brain is just fried. My brain is like... We're going to keep trying this, though. We're going to keep trying this nonetheless. Ah, why does it never want to work for you? So I'm simply winging it with a touchpad. Oh, you know, a touchpad isn't a bad idea. Oh, I will say, if you are struggling with making the body just right, I would say sketch it out. Like, if you have an opportunity to have multiple layers, make a sketch layer. Sketch that out like crazy, and do not erase the mistakes yet. Do not erase the mistakes until you find the lines that you want, that you feel like these are the lines I'm looking for. Like, how do I put it? How do I put it? No clue why it doesn't like me. Right? I've been trying to figure that one out for ages. It just does not want to shout you out for some reason. Yeah, I'm trying to sketch it. It just doesn't feel right. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, are you erasing the lines? Because that's the one thing I do want to find out. Because even then, I can kind of see what you mean. Like, sometimes, if, sometimes, even without erasing the lines, even with sketching, it may not, it still feels a little off. Yeah? Okay. Then to be safe, I would say, if you're working on touchpad, do not erase the lines. Keep the lines that you don't like, so you know where you don't want it to be. And then continue drawing until you find the shape that you're looking for. Once you find the shape that you know will work for you, that's when you start erasing all the lines that you didn't want. Funny enough, I wasn't even in that class. I was in college, and a friend told me that that's what one of their instructors told them. And I heard that, I was like, yeah, I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that. So yeah, that might be able to help. The other thing I'm trying to think of. I don't know about the other parts, but yeah. The main two things that I could really say. Look into life drawing. Practice, practice, practice that life drawing. Do not erase the sketch until you find the shape that you're looking for. And then after that, go over it with line art. Or go over it with the blotch shape, however you plan on doing the digital after that. That's the best of advice that I could give at the moment. I should also probably make a how to draw a human body anatomy tutorial. I need to work on that next. You know what? I think I know the next tutorial I want to work on. Alrighty then. We're going to call it here. We're going to call it a day. I'm going to try to find someone to raid into. I will be back maybe Wednesday, maybe Friday. If I'm back on Wednesday, we're playing Night Rain. If I'm back on Friday, we're going to be working on this project again. Or maybe even, yeah, we'll work on this project again. Or maybe some art. I don't know. I might start drawing again, because there are some other drawing projects I might want to work on. Either way, let's go see who's on at this hour. Who can we drop you all off with? Let's find out. There's a good number of options right now. Now to figure out which one is the option we go with. I think I might know. I think I might know right now. Because I see that they may have just started. Oh yeah, they just started. Like literally not even 5 minutes ago. We're going to drop you folks off over here. There is a certain someone that is playing the Helldivers. They are, again, they're very chill people. Really cool streams. And a rendering tutorial, because definitely need it. Alright, sounds good. I definitely need to make those tutorials, that's for certain. Yeah. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to drop you folks off with a Silver Tongue Studios. Oh, right, raid message. Here's our raid message. We don't have a horse... Wait, is there a horse emote out there? You know what? They're going to drop you folks off with this raid message. Close enough. Comments. That's a raid message. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. We are going to be raiding into a Silver Tongue Studio. They're currently playing Helldivers right now, but they usually do a lot of figure painting and all of that. Now, with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. If you would like to keep up with the channel or support the channel, you can check out the links page right here. yeah, we got socials to when you want to find out when we stream, what sort of artwork we're working on, or what sort of artwork we just finished. And if you want to support the channel, you can go check out the Etsy page. We got affordable models over there. We got Lampy plushies and Lampy figures and t-shirts, mugs, and hoodies on the, well, not t-shirts, hoodies and mugs on the fourth wall page. And if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, Live2d models, both big and small, whether it just be the art or just the rig, or even animations, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. Every little bit helps because it keeps the roof over my head and it keeps the internet on. And always remember, you're all awesome in your own way, because you folks make these streams in this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. But the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this bug drawing or rigging or playing some sort of game, all that, or yeah, it means more than you could possibly imagine. And don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, let's go support the Silver Tome, and I will see you all tomorrow. And I hope you all have a good night, a fair tomorrow, and a great week. You all take care now. Laters.